Hello, VM service. Hello, Roji. But yeah, this one you can already see the impact of like being a little bit greedy, yeah. Because I skip a dagger spray neck one that probably before the sample I would take. And if I have a dagger spray in my deck, even if the draw order is as bad as this, I would still not die here. Like yeah, somewhere here or here. Maybe it was this. Piercing will over dagger spray. Maybe that's not really a skip, but it's still a greedy pick. Especially when the deck had didn't really have damage. But so even if this pick is what is like killing this run, was it wrong or is it correct? I actually have no idea, which is why we are playing like this. And then after it's on 100, depending on the results, I can make adjustments. But I take I definitely try to draft a slightly greedier neck one so far. Hello, Dan. Oh, reckless. Apotheosis. We have slime boss, so random rare is takeable, but probably not over reckless for free, yeah. If we hit, honestly, hit or miss, the path is still roughly the same. It's like here 1, 2, 3, 4 probably, into fire, into elite number 1, into elite number 2, into lead fire. If we are extremely overpowered for whatever reason, we can go here. Don't know why we would, but sometimes we do. So yeah, just take the red colorless and see whether we hit or not. Because against slime boss, panache is fine. The bomb is, I don't want the bomb, but if the bomb is the only pickable one, then sure, the bomb. And of course, what we are looking for is the apotheosis for 0. Plus yesterday to reform, yeah, draw order was deck has no damage besides that double deadly poison. It didn't have any card draw. The draw order in the automaton fight was completely atrocious. So we die, we were like 5 off lethal. Hello Navox, follow Dota 2. Nowadays not really. I do watch like very big tournaments once in a while though, and then TI I follow. But during the year not really. Oh, new patch. Yeah, okay, new patch. Yeah, new patch notes I don't really read. I haven't actually played the game in, I don't know, like 5 or 6 years. But yeah, if it's like really big, then the tournament should be interesting. Yeah, had a bit of a master strategy. With the Hannah Breed, I do want to go to early shop then we can go to this shop. Hello, saying. But time zone I'm Vietnamese, so right now it's like 3 PM for me. But yes, my I basically stream according to my sleeping schedule, and my sleeping schedule is for the most part random. So usually whenever I wake up, maybe half an hour after I stream. Usually it's like that. And my sleeping schedule just keeps like rotating. It's pushed up by maybe 1 or 2 hours every day. It's wake up at 9 AM, yeah, impossible. I mean, okay, not impossible, but it will happen maybe. It's like 1 hour every, maybe +1 every day, yeah. So if I want to wake up at 9 AM, maybe in like 2 weeks or so. But yeah, we start here on the 3 fights. With the hand of wheel, we have enough gold to spend here. If we are overpowered, we can take this. Otherwise, we go this way. Upgrade, number 1, elite, upgrade. Let's start here. And yes, with hand wheel, we have way more than enough gold for any shop, so you can go to more shops than usual. We don't get jawbone. I only take 2. Could be worse. Oh, -3 against jawbone. Yeah. Well. Yeah, we are going to a lot of hallway fights. We can take Infinite Blades instead, but with Potion Drop and with the shop coming up, no need. Because Infinite Blades is basically good against the elites, but it's not going to be good against hallway fights. It's okay here. It's good here. It's definitely better than Will in this fight, but this fight is like a long way to go. And with the Hand of Wit, we also want to go to more hallways than usual. Hello Pavera, hello Pungon, hello Southern Touch, hello Live the Burrito, hello VisDX. I don't know whether hitting this guy is correct or not, it's probably wrong, but it's fine, no problem. Hello, hello, thank you very much for the prop sub, appreciate it a lot. Hello Ethiopia. Dagger throw over Acro, yeah, pretty clear, right? Especially after first pick being like already a kata doesn't perform in elites and bosses. I think we'll redraw is fine. It blocks better when we are frail. Read? Yeah, read. Next time we take 1 maximum. If I draw here, we might take 4. So let's not draw. And I mean, it's before shot, so of course I try to take the Hand of Wit. Yeah. That throw guarantees the Hand of Wit, so of course I play that. With bronze, so potion change right now is 30%, but this potion is completely replaceable. If the strong is strong enough, we can consider this. Gamble, yeah, Gamble's fine. Okay, move on, guys, move on. Move on. This fight is slightly annoying, but I am perfectly willing to spend upgrade for. Hand of Wheel Apple? Yeah, just take a Hand of Wheel and then buy Apotheosis, yes. That also works. One of those ones? No. Need to deal with this crap first. Right? Look at this. Are we actually okay here? I think we can get like plus 50, but go is irrelevant, yeah, because we don't go to a second shot on this act, and by the time we get to actual shot, we are going to be very rich, considering the Hand of Wit is going to be Hand of Wit plus as well with the Apple. So yeah, I'm willing to potion here, and I'm also willing to just not get Hand of Wit on everyone. Upgrade point immediately is possible. Yeah, upgrade point immediately, just dagger throw kill this. Into maybe double strike kill Fat Ramblin, but we'll see. Yeah, I do not I do not want to take like the garbage damage in this fight. I'm worried because I don't expect it to get a huge streak in this 100 because my unless I get it together for the second 50, yeah. Not get it together, but unless I figure the things I want to figure out in the second 50. Because first 50 is definitely going to not perform that well. Not playing terribly or anything, but it's like the run yesterday, like for example, the greedier picks in Act 1 definitely killed me in the automaton fight, even if I could have gotten away with it like quite a lot of times. But I still don't know whether that was wrong or that was correct in the end. So we will keep doing the same thing. And then I can make adjustment for the second 50. Hello, Beer the Bacon. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, I mean, this a run like this is not actually super productive, at least regarding macro. So when a run is in this state, I would I am basically in like anti-throw mode until we see boss relic. If I break boss relic, then the run is maybe in difficult shape. But for now, we are definitely overcooked. Like at the moment, we are definitely overcooked with this stat. I use Blessing the Forge. Of damage here, one shot. And yeah, probably just double hit the or we just double hit the Defect Gremlin Tech 5. Cannot break on Hand of Greed, so we will kill this. Now, of course, I mean it's -5 gold, but I don't care. This one we can wait for 25. In this one we can try to wait for 25. On chance 30. On chance 40. Slide versus Acro. Now Acro will be Acro plus with the Apotheosis, and that's amazing later. For now, I don't really know, because the slide plays much better in Act 1, and at the moment the biggest threat to this run, yeah, there are two big threats. Threat number one is the knob. Of course, with Apotheosis, you always are scared of the knob in Act 1, but not anything else. And secondly, of course, is a slime boss, which we don't guarantee to have a damage potion against. And Acro is terrible there. Acro is not really doing anything productive in the slime boss fight, unless the rest of your deck is so freaking strong, yeah? That you once you actually draw into your woodcast, the fight is over. That you don't care about exhausting slams, you don't care about like dealing maybe one more strike worth of damage, maybe +6, +9. Maybe you have enough HP that you don't care about playing one block for 3, for 6. Then yes, Acro is okay there. But basically playing Acro makes you have less time in the slime boss fight, and I do not want to subject myself to that. We take the slice. And yeah, no potion. I am very much not interested in running into max HP knob here, potentially. So we don't. We just go here, upgrade Apotheosis, then move on. Chance 40. On chance 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. Yeah, for chance 50. So potential knob here is a small issue. We can pass this way, but passing this way opens up a potential rest if we get owned in one of the elites. So we'll see what these two nodes are, and then decide whether left or right is a call. Sucker Punch I don't mind. With Sucker Punch Apotheosis neutralize, we basically guarantee weakness chain forever. In any fight really. We don't need to pick up a leg sweep, we don't need to cycle deck like super omega fast. It plays against the North for sure. And honestly, with upgraded defense and the Sucker Punch, we can even block slime boss a little bit. A cleric. Yeah, we can remove, I guess. It is possible to remove here. Now, if we are still scared or not, we should remove defense. So, is that true? Because Piercing Wheel blocks, Sucker Punch blocks. Apotheosis is not damaged immediately, and of course it's a skill, so we would like to kill Knob in 3. Taking a heal is possible too. Because right now I see that if I remove something, is removing a defense. And removing defense, that's also going to be defense plus. And also with the Apotheosis, we pick up 1 footwork, and the defense plus is actually our endgame block. It's a little bit weird, yeah. I mean, we do waste quite a bit of this heal value, but I don't care because we have Hand of Greed. Yeah, let's just take the heal and then run into the elite, because HP will also play the slime boss. And puzzle great, and take elite right away. Yeah. Do we need the fire now? Fire is only for resting. I mean, upgrading cow gamble is like fine, upgrading hand wheel is fine, but it's not a strong note compared to just getting a card reward that gets upgraded with apotheosis eventually. Getting some potion drops or slime boss. Maybe we just go here. If we are always allowed to rest here, yeah. So we are currently having 78 HP for 1, 2, 3, 4 fights in the slime boss. With another 50% potion drop here, so maybe I can save HP here. Against the non, now we have 10 puzzles for turn 3, so the chance that we kill on turn 3 also increases. Against the Lagavulin, we should not take damage because it's weakened forever. With Sucker Punch, Neutralize, and Defense are green. Let's take it, let's go left. Potion drop, yeah, I also like the card reward because this part, if we don't need the fire. If we don't go to the fire, then we are trading one normal fight for the question mark, which is, yeah, don't do that. Unless you know that this question mark is something like their adventurer that we can farm. But their adventurer Lagavulin we still cannot fight, yeah? Even with apotheosis. So probably not. Let's go then. Much HP recollection with apotheosis, yeah. We went to like 3 whole fights into the shop, and the shop has apotheosis. So we started with this and we bought this. 50 gold. Oh yeah, fire is also gold, of course. Of course, fire is also gold. Could have taken 1 damage. Oh, if this guy attacked, we would actually take 16. The good thing that he didn't attack, yeah. Because taking 16 in this fight would be quite a tragedy. That would be quite sad. Plus 50 gold. No potion, so potion chance 60. Well, the backstab card. And yes, the second pitching wheel is here, but I absolutely take this backstab. It's also like a little bit of insurance back too. And very good against Storm. Yeah, Lagavulin. If we okay. If we take more than 4 damage here, I would say it's a low roll. Yeah, if we take more than 4 damage here, it's a low roll. So hopefully we don't take more than 4 damage. 4 damage is basically 1 turn with full block, second turn we have weakness with survivor. And yeah, no way I open here, yeah. We can play this fight long. No problem. Oh yeah, cool. Gamble now cannot miss, and then we can do Apo into double strike, but then we exhaust the gamble, we don't have weakness down, and we go into charcoal blind. Which is pretty bad. But I mean, sure, still play the gamble. This definitely does open up some low roll next turn. I mean, still taking 0. Okay, take 1, take 1. Take 1 is fine. Take 1 is actually good. Yeah, take 1 is actually good. There's no way I need to liquid bronze here, so I won't. Double defense, Sucker Punch is guaranteeing weakness second cycle, and then next turn we have Strike Hand of Grid, 34 damage, 34, 43, 22, yeah, that's fine. 22 Hand of Grid redraw will kill. And if I take the throw now is maybe a little bit more damage, but we don't guarantee weakness first attack, second cycle. And I also shuffle out Hand of Grid 80% of the time, which I don't want to. Well, I mean, I did say that 4 damage is a low roll. So here I can guarantee the fight by taking another 3. So 1 plus 3 is 4. If I triple defend and next time we don't draw into the Hand of Grid, we have some problem. Because triple strike is 21 damage. But we also have slice, we have the neutralize. But there's definitely a draw that maybe is like 5 strike and we take 20. Yeah, let's just accept that we take 4 and get the hell out, right? Maybe I don't get gold from here, but 1 out of 11 and draw into Hand of Grid right now and we kill. If I draw into Survivor, we can block. If we draw into, yeah, strike, whatever. and it increases the chance that I draw into Hand of Greed next turn. Oh, okay, easy. Okay, no low rolls here. No low roll in this fight. We took 1. Yeah, I was ready to take 4, but we took 1. Oh, PK. Yeah, give me that, please. It was also the reflex. Yeah, I don't care. Whetstone was a garbage. I think maybe that with backstab or Hand of Greed is not that bad. Yeah, okay. Nu should have with that. Maybe acceptable. Okay, we click this. Not too many times though. Not too many times, but we can click this at least 3. 4 is 4 is what? 4 is 26, 26, 33, 33 against the knob. We might still not kill knob in 3, yeah, but it will be weakened. So let's say we play 2 spells. It's going to 14, 14 is like 10. Turn after is 22, 22. Weakness 1 was 24. So 34 in total, but our block is also green, so we definitely have positive block. Clicking 3 times is fine, and of course we have the potion, 18 damage, so should not be too scared of the knob. 4 times is fine. Okay, 1 time is good. 1 time is of course better than 4 times. It's also probably just dead next turn with this draw, but sure. Yeah, it's just dead. Okay, good knock. Wait, is that a shovel when we never need to upgrade and we also are high enough HP that we don't need to rest? Oh, we actually dig every fire here. What? Echo now I can pick, yeah. This Echo I definitely can take with the PK now. It's actually good in even in slime boss now, and we can of course throw potion in the slime boss fight. Looking forward to Defect, yeah. This one, I mean, I already said it, right? That after I see Apotheosis in first shot, I just say, yeah, move on. If boss rating does not break, if Act 2 is not like complete garbage, then we are probably... I mean, at the moment, we are way overcooked. As of now. Yeah, as of now, we are way overcooked. That can change fairly quickly, but it can also not. No reason to take 1. This guy might not even attack. -5 gold. But yes, I will kill it. Gen potion, sure. Gamble is the second gamble is better than second acro, so I take it. Also plays much better into slime boss, plays well with the puzzle, and plays well with the cost of starter relic. Our max HP, yeah. And with max HP by Apotheosis first shot, we take 0 damage in elite fights, and now we have shovel with 2 potions. So this run, if I don't break the boss relic, it's probably going to be quite fast. But yeah, of course I need to not break the boss relic. Tungsten draw, yeah, draw is fine. And of course this fight is sometimes an issue, probably not, but sometimes it can be. We take a hit this turn, but don't really care. Game mode 3, shuffle this out is good. And if I draw 2 more block, it's great. Hand of Greed now. Next time we have PK though, so I can definitely open this potion, yeah. So I'm never taking Hand of Greed here, of course, because it's 75. Maximum block. Next turn we have 36 damage here, and we draw 8 cards. Or I can do Strike Survivor, take 16 instead to split 9 damage better. Probably should just do that. Even after I split, even after I take 17, 37, yeah, 37 and never die at 1 hit, and of course these potions are very ready to be used. I mean, I'm only taking 16 too, not even 17. And of course, no potion need to be used. This potion I'm willing to use, depending on what we draw here. With this draw, maybe unnecessary. Because yeah, 14 split means that this potion can always be used afterwards. And of course I want to redraw to Hand of Greed, yeah. I lost the Rough Luck recently. Clear misplay in at least one run. Probably two. The most recent loss was potentially due to my change in drafting. I tried to draft Greed the next one and maybe that costed me that one. One of them was actually very good, but we didn't have good enough luck in the hard fight. And another one is unclear. So I would say out of the 5 losses, 2 of them are clear misplays. One of them was actually a good run, but it didn't pan out because it was a low percentage run. One of them potentially is because of my change in drafting, and one of them I don't know. No angle? No, 50. And we will take another hit from pieces. I just killed this now. And I will actually take this hit though. This hit I will take. I mean, if we want to not take this hit, of course we open potion. But I will just take this hit. PK, no, right? If we play PK, we cannot split it into double Hand of Greed afterwards. So playing PK in here just throwing. That's not PK. Yeah, like this we split to double 5. Still can never die, no matter what happens. Oh, that's rude. This blocks for 8, so sure. Oh, that's so freaking good. Okay, at least it lands. At least it lands at this. We take 0. And now we wait for the Hand of Greed redraw. And no longer weaken, yeah, so... And can no longer weaken, so now if we break on block, we will take damage. Okay, 50. Yeah, we break on rare cut. I just so long changing to severe list how I play Silent. No, I mean my gameplay on Silent does change, but it's not because of Ironclad. It's because I do think that this is better in the long term, even if it's potentially harmful in the short term. Because the last thing I want to do on Silent is the final thing I want to do in Silent is just to understand how far I can push my Greed in early game, and that's like what I'm trying to do right now. Even if short term I lose more runs than usual, doesn't really matter, as long as I can actually, yeah, as long as I can actually do something new afterwards. Burst, yeah, I mean Burst is probably the pick, unless you tell me it's 1,000 cuts. But with the PK in the deck, there's no way we need the 1,000 cuts yet. So Burst is like Burst PK, Burst Acro, Burst Gamble, Burst Whale, and of course Burst Plus also, like with upgraded block, is it's a real block. It is a pretty good block card even for way later. I mean, this is not Snackball, that's for sure. But is this stone or is this color? And can make it hard to handle with? Yeah, we also don't need the AoE damage. At least not the slow AoE damage from the 1,000 cards. If we want AoE damage, we just pick up a dagger spray or attack now with the PK. Or Philo, yeah, not Philo, but if you can just play without taking the Philo, then why not do that? Because I also see that we are actually not so good against the birds, yeah. Like we cannot down birds. We have one testing where we cannot down birds. I mean, we can kill them. We can actually kill one of them pretty easily with like PK into Hand of Greed. And okay, we do have permanent weak chain. First of all, we have one testing where we have question card, and we also want to farm hallway fight with the Hand of Greed and question card. So the Slaver's Hollow downside is like pretty annoying. Rod thing about taking Philo? No. What does Rod have to do with Philo Stone? Ignore that. Ignore that completely. You don't need to care about the rod versus Philostone. Yeah, you can cross the rod out this relic bar, and then the evaluation here is almost exactly the same. Yeah, it's always the question. Yeah, the question is always, do we get away with this or not? Because if you get away with picking this, then why not pick this? It's free energy. Yeah, that's the only question you should ask yourself, is that do you die if you take Slaver Spoiler? Because if you don't, you just click this. Like, why not, right? You see this, no downside. If you don't die in hallway fights. I mean, I don't think we'll die per se, but can get a little bit annoying. Considering that we do use energy very well in all fights as well, with the Acro and the hand and costing 2 that we also want to play. We will pick up more Acros, which also draw 4, we pick backflips. We want to farm hallway fight as well, as I just said, with the hand of wheat and question card. And any fight where we bottom deck Apotheosis and we run into the hallway fight with Slaver Scholar is going to be quite bad, yeah. So I probably take Firestone, because Firestone basically downside immediate is like the birds. We are not very good against the birds, but if we draw PK at the right time, especially with 4 energy, maybe we can down a bird on turn 1 with backstab. If we draw PK at the right time, we can also just hand with one shot them even when they're flying, so it's not that bad. We have Sentinel Puzzle as well, so that can line up more often. And later on, like way later on in this run, in late Act 3, Act 4, where the Firestone downside is worse, we should be overpowered. So I probably take the Firestone. But this downside is like heavier now, less later. This downside is heavier later, less so now. It still cause like a significant downside even now, yeah. But it's not as severe as this. And we say that later on we are OP, so we should probably take the thing that is so good right now. No shop until after the first edit. So that is slightly annoying. If we can take Burning Elite, I would like to. So we do like this, Burning Elite into shop, or not even shop. We can dig here. We are really overpowered, yeah. And then Elite number 2, Elite number 3, dig here. Shop, heal shop into Elite number 4. That is the ideal part. If we are playing Ironclad, that's where we go. Yeah, if you are playing Ironclad, that's where we go. Depending on the potion drop, we can decide. But I see that 1, 2, 3. Basically, we just go this way. 3, 5, 2 question mark. And from this node, we decide whether this is takeable or not. Yeah, that's very strong. I mean, even if we cannot take this, we have to go here and then here into here is still a 3 elite path. With 2 fires for potential dig into a heal shop at the end. So it's not even weak even if we cannot take this Burning Edit. Why to event into combat? Yeah, because Burning Elite here. Okay. It really... I have to say this every single time, yeah, is that even if hallway fights are good for you, don't go to advanced hallway fights with a monkey in Act 2. that is all I will say, unless you are very certain that you're extremely overpowered. Right now, turn 1 is not that strong. That's the thing. We are strong. We are really strong, but turn 1 is not that strong, yeah. And if your turn 1 is not completely overpowered, you will get chipped down by actual hallway fights. Can take a little bit of damage to proc the puzzle. Can also just not, because it's still weakened for next turn. Oh, Weststone, yeah, Weststone. Weststone coming in hot. So I can take 2 here to proc the puzzle. I can also not. We double count gamble, and it's weakening next turn, and there's a piercing wheel in here. Probably not. You can 2 Philo no downside. What do you mean? It's weakening to 15. It weakens to 15, you know, not 16. So I could have taken 1 last turn if it was not Firestone. Oh, I should have thought about this. Do I still open this? It's 10 HP now. Probably should, right? This potion I want to preserve for sure, but right now potion change is currently still 40. Yeah, why not? This potion is 15, so we are basically losing maybe 5 of value, but we open 1 potion slot. Again, but we are not frail. Okay, I should not have played PK before boss, I suppose, but that's fine. Yes, I could do this because I want to redraw into my hand of greed. Oh, that's the rule. We take 3. We take 2. And we heal only 1 with the regen potion, so unless I kill here. 1 for 25 gold, but we have 500. And I want to take Burning Elite. Yeah, no. Concentrate plus, well, yeah, Wise Man Slaver Scholar. But really, Wise Man Slaver Scholar. It's not wood now, yeah. Is this actually not wood right now? It will be wood the moment I see a second acro or a backflip. But it's not wood right now, I have 4 base energy. So is that still a tech or not? Because the moment I see a second acro, I will definitely want some energy source, and this is one of the better ones. Because it comes pre-upgraded, so it works even before apotheosis. And most acro is definitely a thing. I can take this. I can also hold out for Tactician eventually, but if it's already here, we can take it. Potion is still here, we have full HP. So I can deal some damage right now. If I concentrate this, we can deal 20, 40, 50. So it goes to 45. The better play is probably just... can we... No, we cannot strip artifact cleanly. Okay, we cannot actually strip artifact cleanly. Is this like a problem or not when we are frail? Is attacking for 24, defense block for 6 each? Probably okay, right? Yeah, probably okay. We are night turn. Oh, minus 11, you guys see. Interesting draw. Okay, if we cannot take this, then we cannot take this. Yeah, if we cannot take that, we cannot take that. First PK is potentially a line. If I do here, it's a 61, 61 next turn. We can do this. This is 18 each. And the width is 50. Backstab is in there. So 67 is exactly 1 strike plus the hand of greed, yeah. If I cannot draw lethal next turn, I want to block, then burst speaker is playing 2 turns from now. Ow. So now I can block and take 5. Or I can gamble, but if the gamble misses lethal, I'm going to be in some trouble. But there's slice in here, there's backstab, there's hand of greed 50. I think I'm allowed to play gamble. Yeah. Okay, potion, the point change 40. Gamble, escape plan, eviscerate. Eviscerate with double cow gamble acro. Another cow gamble at the moment doesn't actually play that well. Escape plan is okay. Escape plan is definitely positive. Green or not doesn't really matter, it's definitely positive. I'm just wondering about this eviscerate because that is probably the best damage card we can see, yeah. Yeah, that is actually the best damage card we can see, the eviscerate. It can use the eviscerate. Eviscerate, basically A little bit more damage doesn't hurt. Yeah, it's good. It also comes pre-upgraded, so it can happen with like gamble turn 1 into Eviscerate, works immediately even before Apple. Nine upgrades before Apotheosis, or we just remove. And Terror, I mean, I say attack cards, I say damage cards. I guess Terror you can count as damage card, but Terror is like cheating. If you're dealing physical damage, you just take the Terror, the first one. You don't really even care like what the hell your deck is. Even if you're infinite, you take the Terror because it kills Targeter for you. So like, I don't even know when you don't pick the Terror if you're dealing physical damage. Probably still take this upgrade, yeah. Remove is like kind of nice, but fat load, the fat load output of this is like way too much. Yeah, the fat load output of this is just way too much. Oh yeah, should have removed. These are by pluses, by the way, yeah. With the Apotheosis. We only lose 18. Yeah, I take this. Because that probably allows me to take Burning Elite now. That's fine. You got attack next turn, or if I don't draw here. That's slightly better. It's fine. It will attack, but we don't care. We have buy plus. Okay, if she decides to buff turn 2, then sure, she can also buff. Interesting draw, by the way. Good PK turn. And Seizing Top will be good here, yeah. So next time we can get destroyed, but we have buy pluses. It's not even so bad. I got 2. Buys feel so nice that I can just take this tail to my place and I don't really care. You know, like isn't that cool? It will not heal next turn, so I don't play this, so that I can play 2 more fights this turn. Yeah, exactly like that. Now I'm full HP, she heals 24, my hand with deal 25. Very convenient, we have full HP. Gamble deck. This prepare I can take. Prepare is already good with Eviscerate. Oh, is it still gamble? Prepare is probably better with Eviscerate, yeah. I want more card draw now, so second Acro backflip would be very welcome. With the question card, we should see some of them soon, I hope. Do we need Dagger Spray against Burning Elite? Not really, right? We're Cunning Pot. We are taking Burning Elite, yeah. From 42 with the Rod. If it's Strength Slavers, turn 1 we can face what? 34 damage plus another 9 because of 3 strength, so it's 43. 43. That is with the Rod and the Firestone already negating each other, yeah. So if we draw literally no block on turn 1 and somehow we cannot kill, we will die. That cannot happen though. Because yeah, that actually cannot happen because we have Hunting Potion and Backstab, so those are really 29 damage in our hand. If I do literally 0 block, then we have always have enough damage to kill Red Rebel turn 1. Honestly, the third gamble just better than Prepare, right? Why am I even thinking about Prepare minus over the gamble here? Yeah, this game was just better. Make the eviscerate. It's like once we get another card draw, it's way better. Even right now, it's already probably outperforming. And we just take this because this is also negative card in hand is the same as this, but this sees more cards basically. So far I can take. And yes, we are fighting energy. Regen Slaver is not quite. So backstab gamble. Yeah, backstab gamble. Can also block this with burst defense plus, but I just backstab gamble here. Okay, Visceral coming in hot. Very willing to spend Cunning Pot, but with this draw we might not need to. Infinite, yeah, we are also, if we live long enough, we're just strong enough, so we don't need to be infinite. But just the card that makes us infinite also makes us stronger right now, so I would pick them. For example, yeah, Reflex, second Acro. Yeah, Reflex is really good. Second Acro is probably the best card we can see from this point. And then afterwards is like debatable. I'm allowed to play Acro. We have 4 energy left. No reason not to play it. Play this gamble. If he goes here. So I can see Cunning Potion, PK defense. For example. I don't mind using Cunning Potion at all here. 3x? No, there's no 3x. It's still burning Slaver, so let's not fool around too much. Puzzle? Yeah, puzzle with PK turn with Hand of Greed, Apotheosis. So if I gamble right now, we shuffle out the Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed is exactly 50. I want to gamble for exactly 5, yeah. So let's say we do this. Neutralize here into... I need 3 energy on this. So I cannot block if I do that. So it's like neutralize Fitting Wheel full block into gamble for 5 cards. And then Apotheosis and a Greed exactly kill that. So that's perfect, yeah. We have exactly enough energy. Like 1. Ow. This is killing. I don't want to kill. We are also full HP, yeah, the bites. Play this. Also play this. Yeah, this just guarantees that, okay, there's no guarantee, but it guarantees that we take 0 damage. It doesn't guarantee the Hand of Greed, but it takes the guarantee that we take 0. And if. What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 potions, so 40. Backflip, yes, absolutely. Over Dogpo. So with 7 freaking 100 gold, we can go to the shop or we just go ahead and dig. Okay, go ahead and dig, we can still spend gold here, but we are going to have 800, yeah, so we still cannot spend all our gold here most likely, unless the shop is good. Do we care? Yeah, no, we don't care. Because now we don't know when to remove cards, yeah? We remove like 1 bite and that's it. We don't remove defense pluses, and we don't need to remove more than 1 bite. Oh, there's a dig, right? Just dig. Unless you say that we can die in these spots without spending our gold, I hope not. With especially with bite plus. And the pair. Gamble deck. If the deck only has gamble, is it good or bad? Yeah, if your deck only has cow gamble, is it good or bad? Acro is at 3 energy, so we cannot maybe it's just like this. The boring line. Next time if she doesn't attack, then it's fine. If she attacks, we still have full block. Just do the boring line. If she attacks, it doesn't matter. Just block this hit then. So why weakness was deployed last turn. Yeah? Okay, whatever. Beast counter some energy. It's fine. We keep our we keep our pet dip for next turn. I think PK is fine. I don't actually want to burst this gamble. This is okay, yeah. That's probably. Let's not be stupid. Let's not be stupid. And let's apply weakness on her. Yeah, let's not be stupid. Vampire is very good, of course. I mean, we know that. Okay, no bite here to advance Penny, so we just kill now. Lockworm. Okay, we never die here, guys. No matter what happens, we cannot die to the next elite. Yeah, we want reflex, schedule reflex. Is it even good? No, really, I actually have to ask, is this even good? Because I'm actually not sure this is actually good, you know. You say infinite and whatnot, but does this actually do anything? When we already have a concentrate in deck, and we will still probably pick a second energy source because we don't have enough remove. Or this scenario to proc like super fast to be our energy source. That's the thing. We do not cycle fast enough for this scenario to be our only energy source here, so we need to pick another energy card. And if we do that, then the concentrate alone plus that is already enough. We key this. Yeah, we key this. Oh, final stone book, guys, we are in trouble. But yeah, burst PK, backstab, game mode probably. What we need to backstab? I guess so. I won. Okay, in the reflex. Exit. Oh, taking 0 is actually not good. Oh, taking 0 is actually quite bad. Oh, stupid Tungsten Rod, why are you so bad? Oh, Tungsten Rod is gripping me right here, yeah? You see it. Yeah, the Tungsten Rod actually is gripping me. It's fine. It's still 48 damage. It's not like we are dying or anything. Okay, whatever. Take some damage. I'm playing. No. We want to panic the PK. And the panic PK. So of course I don't play that. Survivor into Gamble into 2 attacks is okay. So let's do that. This why I will play over there with throw, yeah. Not enough energy. I mean, I can do pot and get the hell out, but we don't need to apparently. I won't. Yeah, 8 to 75, yeah, perfect. Hurricane, yeah, necessary. After miss, yes. Big. Okay, big shot. Yeah, big shot. Okay, interesting run. I mean, I don't even know whether that's doing anything, but I buy it anyway because we are way too rich. What else? What else do I do here? Remove one byte, right? Yeah, let's remove one byte. And then what? We still have 300 gold. Yeah, we still have 300 gold. Like, what the hell do I do here? Move on or what? There's nothing to do. I would like to buy an X-Pro or a backflip. There's none of those here. A prepare would be nice too. Auto gamble is not terrible. It's definitely not bottle apple though. Yeah, well, plans would be nice, draw cards would be nice, but we honestly don't need. Yeah, just move on, right? There's nothing in here. There's nothing else in here that I care about. Enlightenment, yeah, very much not interested. Our damage is not sticky strike, it's eviscerate, so enlightenment. We can already make this zero. So we don't need the enlightenment. Accuracy to drop our palace, yeah, sure. Just move on. Fuck. Even in this run we don't have track here, this is free, so we just give him a pair. And yes, we farm elite. What a garbage. Apparently after a bitch is bad, guys. Maybe I can survive into concentrate. Okay, no concentrate. Ow. -7. But of course we have buy pluses, so don't really need to care. What's this? Okay, there was nothing to watch, guys. Oh, okay, whatever, move on. Hand of greed. Any hand of greed? No hand of greed, okay. We do kill though, so we can play bite. If I play bite, we will die next turn. Ah, yeah, no. Okay. Add it first. Bullet time. This escape plan is quite good, yeah, with the calipers in the burst now. But what about this bullet time? Honestly, not so good, right? We don't actually have positive draw so much. If I do something, it's actually going to play, yes. I'm expecting it to do something decent in the automaton. Bullet time pellets, yeah, bullet time pellets, but only one time, and we have like exactly 1 power in the deck. Don't actually have that much for deep draw and already have Firestone energy. It's good with calipers though, I would say. The bullet time with the caliper is a real combo because it allows us to burst double block cut always while still not giving up damage. I probably just take the escape plan. Escape plan just with the burst, just positive. I mean, every single thing in is green, yeah. Don't forget, everything in here is green. So that is also this being pre-upgraded does not matter whatsoever. Oh, by the way, taking, I guess you take remove with ancient writing, you remove a strike, and then you trade for buy, so it's exactly the same position. Because upgrade or yeah, ancient writing is not an empty node. Because upgrade or defense right now is worthless with the mortal apotheosis, but removing a strike was also worthless because we traded for buys the next floor. So yeah, do you ever see the ancient writing being completely a worthless node? because that is currently this run. Take. Other war, yeah, probably doesn't play much. So it doesn't matter. We don't actually have AoE damage in this fight, yeah? So do need to be slightly careful, because if they steal PK... Nah, I guess with Calipers you don't need to care that much. Also, we casually deal like 100 damage on turn 1, so how bad is it? So they will still after image PK, but we also have other war this turn. And Calipers. And so we have 5 energy, so we can do something. We can definitely do something here. Infinite. I wonder if getting back PK before after image is the correct choice, but that's what I'm going to do. Don't love this hand. Okay, they okay, they escape plan. It's not that bad. This will kill it, but I cannot play the after image, so is that still good or not? I take 1 damage, yeah, if I play the Hand of Wheat and kill this. I can also just take my other war and then do it next turn because my double damage is every turn. Could play game over 1 block, of course. So probably should have. $105. Ow. Yeah, this deck really needs another card that says drop. Ideally Echo. I mean, it doesn't need it, but would be convenient. Oh, that's rude. But it dies. Okay, this already is bad because I need to handle grid here. Another burst. Okay. Everything here again is green, yeah? So we can take another burst and also take a doppelganger. Don't really mind a doppel plus so much with the calipers, and I guess the second burst is not... It's not necessarily worse than the first, but it doesn't solve our issue. Is that sometimes we... Our big turn is actually not that big because we electro. Yeah, I take the doppel plus. Take the doppel plus. Also wood with the burst. Yeah, okay, we break the second boss relic. I mean, I guess P-Box and the Astrolabe were exactly the same thing. Astrolabe basically is giving us 3 upgraded. Even if it's not the upgrading from the Astrolabe, it's upgraded regardless because we have the Apotheosis. But sometimes we upgrade some cringe cards to Innes that we don't want. We probably take the house. I am very much not interested in Astrolabing this. If we Astrolabe is something like Sly Sucker Punch, but even then it's not that good because we actually don't have weakness chain. Yeah? If I toss away this Sucker Punch, colorless card I don't need to any transform. And yeah, base cards I don't want to leave my defense, I don't want to leave Piercing Will, I don't want to leave Backstab, I don't want to leave Dagger Throw. The only thing I'm willing to transform right here is the Slice. Okay, let's just take the house. Slightly unfortunate because the house go also gets wasted, but I guess max HP plays a little bit. And the card reward comes free upgraded, so it's not that bad. Yeah, free upgrade, it's true. Yeah, free upgrade. Decoy, yes, the potion. Okay, that's a boss relic, guys. +1 acrobatics, that's a boss relic. And it's stronger than the other boss relics. It's actually true that 1 acro from the house is probably stronger than the Astrolabe. Really funny, but it's true. Here, yeah. We just go to shop, 500 plus gold. Now seen rare from the thing, yeah, the lost. You need to get the lost, and then you need to see tiny house. So it needs to be tiny house after Act 2, and you also need to have the lost, and you also need to roll the rare. So the conditions are not very easy to beat. Level 2 acro and 6. Yeah, okay, sure. Sure thing, man. Oh, cringe. You need a second energy source now, I would say. Still more draw, yeah? More draw is absolutely still very welcome. But the second energy source is more necessary now. I guess we do have other world a little bit. Could shuffle in the escape plan, probably should have. I mean, doesn't matter so much. Infinite. We are not actually infinite. What do we need to be infinite? It's like, yeah, 1 more energy source, another acro, and maybe we are there. Not consistently on turn 1 though, so it is a small problem. Panel another energy source? No. Unfortunately not, which is also why I key it. Yeah, with our wallet plans, we also can break the turns after. So definitely there are still things we are looking for. Even now. Hello, Oh, we're just playing cards. I mean, they can try to do something, but we are just here playing cards. Garbage. Another count gamble. Souvenir with the pellets is usually with buy, but we cannot pop pellets, and once again we have too much gold. Slightly unfortunate thing is that the blue candle doesn't work with the puzzle because tungsten rod is bad. Yeah, slightly unfortunate, but it's true. I really wonder about this speed pot versus and the power potion though. I think this is when we can already buy potions to act for. What are we fighting? So the Neka should not be a problem with like calipers. But yeah, power pot is to basically to guarantee pellets from on turn 2, and with our Malays, with the Philo Stone, with 57 max HP, with our wallet plans, I would absolutely like to do that. I take a power potion. I don't think speed pot is so important, even with like pellets potentially souvenir. But power potion, first cycle, not dying first cycle is like, extremely important in the hard fight. I mean, of course it is. It's like I'm saying something obvious here. Of course, not dying is good, but I'm just saying that as long as we survive first cycle, we probably win in the hard fight. So yeah, we are still way too rich, so let's remove something. Can see removing one more bite. Can see removing a slice now, but we are also playing on 4 energy, so it's not that bad. Let's remove another bite. The one after this is a little bit fishy to do, but 3 buy plus is still good enough. And I mean, we have way too much gold. Yeah. I buy gamble. Yeah, I buy the gamble. And yes, I will probably also buy the souvenir. Just to... After the souvenir, it actually opens up maybe a speed pot used turn 1. Because power potion is going to be used turn 2. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it actually doesn't make any sense to buy the souvenir. Why do I need the souvenir? It's just time eater, right? It's actually just the time eater fight. It blocks the very first debuff. So is time eater like annoying or not? Yeah, is the time eater annoying or is it not annoying? If I don't have eviscerate in the deck, I can consider this for chance. But I do have eviscerate. If I buy this right now, how much gold do I have? We have like an insane amount of gold still. But I go maybe this way, so it's like here, so 1, 2, 3 fights, 5 fights with the hand of grid. Maybe some fights are multiple enemies, so maybe we can say 175 plus this maybe 50 plus the next fight maybe 25 because it's potentially time eater. So 250 from the hand of grid. 1, 2, 3, 90, 400. Yeah, if I don't spend gold here, we have 700 into Act 4 shop, which is not unspendable because remove is quite expensive now. Sometimes we do see shop in this question mark, and then I'm like really annoyed that I spent too much gold here on nothing, because this souvenir is essentially that, it's nothing. Yeah, this is called souvenir, is essentially that. It's just nothing. 166. So yeah, 166 we have like 550 into Act 4 shop, remove maybe 400, buy shop relic 250. You have too much gold. So the relic, the relic next to shop relic also needs to be good. But yeah, probably even with the hand and win and whatnot, probably shouldn't spend gold on nothing, right? So let's move on. Dreamcatcher, we never rest, we just dig. Unless you tell me we actually rest because the card rewards the screen, but I think we just keep digging. And blue candle, yeah, no. Without the puzzle, without the tungsten rod, I would actually consider this candle. But with the tungsten rod, no way. Not for 288. And we just see shop and question mark, right? It's so good at ambushing us the last time. Surely it will do the same thing. Oh, 75 gold. Yeah, immediately already floating gold like a madman. How much gold are we going to waste back for shop if we don't die before then? Hopefully we don't. But how much gold are we going to waste, guys? Because I feel like we are wasting quite a lot. I do see that we are wasting quite a lot of gold here, yeah? This side is not easy to pull here. We take damage, so let's try to not take damage. They're double. Draw 6. I don't want to handle with all of them, so let's do that. What other choices beside House, Astrolabe, and Joker? Joker is completely unpickable. And Lab is in a very weird spot because we have multiple apotheosis and bites. So I don't want to Astrolabe the bites, I don't want to Astrolabe any defense. And our deck is also not having any bad cards. So it was just a very weird spot. Okay, so let's transform with apotheosis. You already in our deck and bottle. Pretty bad. You transform to some Mind Blast and then you cry immediately. Yeah? We don't need the high rolls. Like the only high roll that I really want would be a secret technique or maybe a master strategy. Purity would be funny. I would say that if we transform to purity, it would actually be funny. But it's just it's not good here. Get their calipers. So we only want to play one attack here, and that would be the hand of it. Whenever we draw onto that. Yeah, we need it to be PK though, so not this turn. Lexi plus very unnecessary for Witchin, but it is a good burst target with the calipers. I would definitely prefer Defect. Defect is better than Lexi. Is it still okay or not? Because Witchin against the Witchin against the Firestone Heart is also fairly necessary, yeah. And sometimes with other war, I also don't want to play Sucker Punch or the Neutralize. Like this is just convenient that I can just do burst select sweep, both gaining Caliper's block and applying weakness for the whole thing. We do not have a second piercing wheel. That's something to also take note of, is that we do not have a second piercing wheel yet. No wallet plans, no second piercing wheel, no malaise. So blocking the heart is not actually that easy at the moment. I mean, we probably can do it already, but it's not a super clear cut, and we only have 57 HP for Room of Error. I don't mind this too much because even if we bricks our turn, quote unquote bricks our turn, yeah, our turn stops after like drawing a ton of cards. It's still a Lexi plus. Like, how bad is it to play a Lexi plus? Not so bad. We can also take a power for the pellets, but yeah, not this one. So fight versus question mark. The fight gave us upgraded card reward and the gold. The question mark gave us nothing. Because we don't have red mask, don't have golden idol, I should just take the fight. So let's take the fight. More. Interesting. 6. We palette the debuffs away already. I do want to shuffle in concentrate. See, with the next flip now, I think a remove can be Sucker Punch, but we'll see. And it is possible to remove Sucker Punch here. So I should just exhaust his will. How fast you play me? Are you talking about this run or in general? But I mean, this run there's also not a lot to think about, at least inside the fights. At the moment, at least, we are strong enough, so we don't really care about like too many things. This run I'm new to the game and new here, okay. In general, I play probably slower than most players currently. But yeah, I mean I have like almost 5,000 hours now, so I definitely don't need to read the cards. It's like my mind is already, my brain is already geared to think about the playing lines at the moment I see the cards. It's just something you develop when you play the game a lot. But I play slower than most good players. Is what I will say. So to actually hear that I play fast is like something I'm not used to. How fast do I play off stream? So normal person, like one run for me is around 50 minutes if I'm winning. Yeah, it's like 50 minutes to 1 hour if I'm winning. If I'm thinking a little bit more, then it can last up to maybe hour and a half. But hour and a half is like thinking a lot. Yeah. If I play off stream and it's hour and a half, I'm thinking like really quite hard. But otherwise, it's like 50 minutes to 1 hour. Yeah, 9 penny to 9. Don't need to source and roll another take leg sweep. That is a good burst target, but we also don't have dexterity. So let's skip, yeah. Oh, question mark, that's a 5. I mean, this guy, can we hand up with this guy or not? Because that is not so clear. Okay, the calipers. One block. If we take damage to transient, then it's quite sad. Yeah, I hope not. Oh, drawing a Viscerate here might actually mean that we are taking damage from transient. No. But maybe the reflex count game can do something about that. Yeah, can. Okay, it can. Okay, the caliper is another 1 block. Yeah, really need another energy source. I really do. So we do take damage from transient here, but that's fine. Next time we have PK. It's only 3 damage, we have buy plus. Take another one, doesn't matter, we have buy plus. Only skip relic, yeah. Sundial giving energy. It does give energy first next cycle, yes. But we don't have relic friends, so it doesn't even convert into something consistent. My start page fastest win recorded is like 18 minutes on Iron Cloud, I think. It's not on A20. I think my fastest A20 is like 25 minutes. A20 hard, of course. Normal A20, I don't know because I don't really play that on A20. Even though I'm trying to go fast. Maybe we can kill this. If we are really lucky with our card game moves, maybe we can. Okay, like this we cannot. Yeah, like this the turn probably ends now. Unless... Unfortunately, that this one is not PK though. If this one's PK, I think we can have it. But here, we need to line up. We need to not shuffle our concentrate a single cycle, and we need to not miss the reflex, which is not that likely. Oh, we miss card draw here, so our turn just ends. Yeah, even with PK, we still are like 300 damage short. Second concentrate. Yeah, I take that. Yeah, Blade Dance with Penny Shuriken and after image and potentially accuracy, but whatever. Yeah, we take this. Not efficient, but sure. It's still chaos over looping after image in the heart. It's still chaos is much better to prevent bricks on turn 1, but we do have the Sentinel puzzle, so we don't actually brick so often. On turn 2, that is. On turn 1 we can brick, but on turn 2 it stops. It's a good potion on this still chaos. So do we need also, I guess looping after image is also nice in the heart to build up Caliper's block if we actually cannot full block every multi-hit with the piercing will. Nah, I keep this potion, yeah, I keep this potion. Without the puzzle, I would take the Steel Chaos over Loop Pot probably. But with the Steel Chaos, we don't need to. With the puzzle, we don't need to. Yeah, keep digging. It's not a wallet plans. Can probably the best? Yes. Yeah, that is definitely not wallet plans. We don't have a lantern, yeah. So we bought to the after image turn 1, we have the after image apotheosis, only 2 energy left. Do we want this for Act 4 or not? I guess I don't mind for the heart. For the heart it's good. But the upgrade is damn big. I mean, I don't even know whether I'm taking this or not. But we'll see. Probably is fine. Yeah, probably is fine. Probably is fine. Max the new pot will immediately turn 1 against the heart, so it's not so bad. I would definitely prefer to have a wallet plans to bottle instead. But yeah, we take elite. It's pretty crazy that even this run is actually still not safe for the end game. Yeah, that even a run like as strong as this, we are still not completely safe because yeah, first of all, no ghost in the jar, and secondly, no wallet plans. These are the two things that make sure that your strong run will not die in end game. Ghost in the jar, wallet plans. Right now we have neither. And the speedball turn 1 potentially, yeah. I can, if I see speedball, I can definitely toss away the. I mean, speedball is always pop anyway because the whole point of this power potion is to play less turn 2 of the heart. And I mean, when else are we using the speed pot, right? Not the hard fight. Maybe time meter I can look the after image. Yeah, I think I can see that. If we see time meter and we somehow are low HP after donuts, which we should not be, we should probably be full HP. But somehow if we are low, then I can see looping up damage. If it starts with if we start a bad hand, for example, that it starts with like draw down and we draw no block, so we take 30 something damage to our face, then I can see that. Because third one we only draw 4 cards. The third one now we only draw 4 cards. We have 3 cards bottle. And no lantern, yeah. So our energy is actually problematic. Double defense, take the puzzle, or we just fishing well and don't take the puzzle. Fine too. If it's 45 next turn, 46 next turn, maybe we take a hit, but that's fine. Probably double over next week. Next turn we have PK. I don't want to fool around this fight, and we have enough gold already, so we just kill here if we can, instead of trying to hand a greed. Should be able to kill, or at least gain enough block that it poses no threat afterwards. We actually break, but it dies. Can also just block this. Like we do this to take 0 and then we open up the hand of greed. Because it's weakened forever, next one cannot be big hit. It's currently at 6 HP. So 2 turns from now, if it multi-hits, we will die. But we do have time to shuffle back into hand of greed. Consider remove backstab back 4? No. With the puzzle, no. Because you also see that after we exhaust down some stuff, then we are way stronger. So the backstab is still definitely stronger than something like, let's say, a slice. It goes to 4. Could have attacked a little bit for the panic, but just in case it's doing big hit this turn, then maybe we have one more turn to do something. Don't need this now, yeah. Before the second concentrate is exceptional, now I don't think so. This is the third bullet time we have seen, by the way, and we still don't pick it. Prepare though, prepare, I don't mind. Oh, don't mind this prepare. So I probably take it. But yeah, there is a third bullet type. Expertise, no. Expertise is not, it's not real draw. We double concentrate though. Wait, we double concentrate. Is that a different story? Because now we can actually burst concentrate. Yeah, we can actually burst concentrate into the expertise. And expertise draw like 6, 7. Final condition, we already have to concentrate. You don't need more energy than you can spend. If you run out draw before you run out energy, then you are also not doing much. And the protection is a brick draw if you don't have this card in your hand. Yeah, honestly, this expertise might be fine. It's only bad if we have Gauntlet plans, but then we have Gauntlet plans, yeah. So why do we care? And even if we have Gauntlet plans with burst protection, with burst concentrate, it can still play sometimes. It's fine. It would be good. It would be, but it also would not be because we don't need more damage cards. Yeah, it's actually fine. The expertise. It's actually fine. Yeah, it's bad acro, but maybe better acro with burst concentrate. Because yeah, you burst concentrate and then expertise draw you like maybe 6, 7 cards. The acro can only draw 4 still. Very. Maybe overdo, probably I don't think so, with the pellets. Hoping to see Malay will be great, yeah? Yeah, Malay would definitely be a card that we pick. Now, triple rare chance, triple rare cover every card received, question card likely to be rare, yes, but it's actually not triple. It says it's triple your rare chance, but the real thing is doing is like giving you, I think, plus 10 or plus 15%. I don't remember the exact percentage, but it's not actually tripling. It works out to almost being triple, but this tooltip is a lie. Yeah, this tooltip is a lie. Which is also why you saw that we saw 2 rare cards from Tiny House. If it's actually tripling, then that is very unlikely to happen, that we see 2 rare cards. But it's not true, it's actually plus a flat percentage. So yeah, fairy, no. Dark Wings. Oh, you're getting the expertise. Oh, actually getting the expertise. Holy moly. Wait, what? The expertise of the gods or what? But yeah, unfortunately, burst concentrate. Burst concentrate is exactly 4 cards, so we can do that. But then we waste the burst on expertise. I can just do the other lines also the same. No, I gain 1 more energy if I do double concentrate without a burst. So let's do that. Oh, draw 7. Poor man's scroll. I mean, yeah, give it a break, man. It's a silent card. It's doing its best. Like not anybody can not everybody can be like 0 energy draw 10. You know, it's trying its best. 1 energy draw 7. Yeah, good enough. We should play this. Still need more draw, as you can see. We definitely need more draw. 5 energy would have been nice. Yeah, 5 energy would have been really nice. But yeah, I guess Tiny House is what it is. Yeah, sometimes we can take out of war spells, so it's not that bad. Still bringer. Not what we need. I would say though, pretty interesting castle thing consider, yeah. That we went to like 18 fights so far and it has not really not really done anything super relevant. You want me? Thank you very much for the sub, the 18 plus. Appreciate a lot. No feather, yeah. Yeah, I needed that. But you also see that around 700 gold is fairly accurate estimation. If I don't spend gold in the shop, I'm going to have 700 into Act 4, which is a little bit too much. Act 4 was the 4th from Tiny House, was it? Okay, then maybe question card has done something relevant then. Didn't realize, but if that is true, then it's good. Out of war, I don't exhaust the backstaff here. It's not so bad. Don't mind, don't forget either. Doppelganger is doing fine. Not quite infinite, but with a few more removes, we are probably close enough. This right here, we definitely have turns that we break, like exactly now. But I mean, we also just strong enough, right? Team is the best block card. It's one of the best. It's definitely up there. I would say the first fishing wheel is more important than after image, and maybe Malays is better, but after image is definitely one of the best. One of the best end game block card for Silent. Mainly because the hard freaking exists. If the hard doesn't exist, then the after image value goes like way down. But the hard is there. I didn't play that. Okay, that helps a lot. Also, I said, but we have 1 power. Okay. Well, plans right here. Yeah, well, plans right here. You know, well, plans. Second reflex though. Maybe second reflex I don't mind. Second piercing wheel is very good as well. Yeah, second piercing wheel is also very good. Without well, plans is not actually that good though, compared to the reflex. If the reflex actually gives us a longer turn. Even in the hard fight, because in the hard fight you cannot exhaust the piercing wheel on the off turn, yeah, you actually cannot exhaust the piercing wheel on the off turn at all. So if we try to exhaust down, this piercing wheel will be a brick. Into time though, we don't need the second wheel. Would be convenient, but because you can also use on wheel to front load block and still have another wheel to reset. With this match draw, does it matter? No, I have a pen for piercing wheel exhaust. No, you can always brick. That's a thing. Do you really want to count your whole run on like not bricking 1 turn of the hard fight? Because if I can get around that, I would try to do that, you know. Instead of just you have so much draw, that you will land piercing wheel on the correct turn, and you miss the piercing wheel and then you die. Hopefully that's not the case. But second reflex is fine. 50-50? Nah, 50-50 hopefully doesn't happen. We are hopefully overpowered. Recall now, so I don't dig up I don't dig up like the fish or like whatever crap on floor 48 or the mobile. Or right now. Right now I can still dig up a mobile, yeah? But on floor 48 I can no longer do that. I recall now. Oh yeah, of course. So we go here and dig instead of the other question mark. Okay, could not have could not dodge everything, guys. But I think this is still 2 potions. It's not that bad. It's still 2 potions. Everyone been watching follow terrible 50-50. I've been, yeah, that's not just my thing. Don't know if it's like confirmation bias or not. It probably is like negativity bias or like whatever. But whenever there's like a very close run, then because okay, you can look at it this way, yeah. Really better than this? What do you mean? Wait, no. Answer your own question right here. You can do it. But the thing about the 50-50s in Act 4 is that there are like so many of them. It's like first cycle, the hard second cycle, third cycle. So 3 cycles, there's already 3 50-50s to lose. And then in the Spear and Shield, there's also like 2 more 50-50s on turn 1 first of all, and then another one on like turn 3. So your brain is like kind of wired to... Because like, it's very rare to win every single 50-50, you know? And in a run that is struggling, any 50-50 that you lose is going to be pretty critical. So just remember those. And that's probably the most reasonable explanation. We'll play this. I don't know what will happen next turn, but maybe something good happens. We have 19 energy, so let's see if we can use that. Okay, PK of course goes wasted, but don't really care. Play PK, but I don't want to brick yet. Not before building up my calipers. Doubling active is good. Doubling up burns is good. But pre-game modes right now is not good, but it's fine. Still have 7 energy. Maybe something good will happen. I mean, we played, I don't even know. I played random cards and we still have 7 energy, and we have hit 100 block during the time. So do we really need to count? Yeah, next turn is good. Yeah, next turn is good like this, so we can just end turn now. Because it's freaking intangible. Oh, we break. Interesting. By breaking, I mean it dies this turn, but we still break. Oh, Memory! Oh, finally. Yeah, grand finale not what we need, so no card draw, no wallet plans, yeah? This question card gave me like 1 acro, but the other card it gave me is like quite it's quite a letdown. Not that we are weak or anything, we are strong, but it's still a little bit of a letdown. 5 strength, but this time meter, do we need or not? Oh, choke? I know why choke. Do you see what we did to the Nemesis? We just can't really deal 200 damage in 1 turn, so why do we need to choke or anything? If you already deal 200 damage per turn, you don't need more damage. And if you need more damage, it's against Time Eater. But the choke doesn't deal damage against Time Eater either. Yeah, don't need any of these, yeah, so we move on. Take. Yeah, turn 1 we are taking damage. This is the fight that we probably should kill Deca first, so I will do that. And we can strip the last layer, but there's no point doing that either, so I will just take out the war and the puzzle. Yeah, we just take out the war and the puzzle. Ow. This guy dies next turn. Yeah. And we also basically we easily deal with this 3 strength per 2 turns from this. This guy can never hurt us after if we don't break our turns. Especially if we even have calipers. But today is that annoying. You can see that already immediately in our hand. It's already annoying. So we need to play 3 bites. So let's do that. Don't need to end up with this, yeah. We already have more than enough gold. You can strip artifact here. Yeah, I should actually strip artifact here and then kill this, but again, doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter here. Lost this. Yeah, now the fight is like completely done. Yeah, it's always time eater, guys. Do you remember the last time I don't fight time eater? Because I don't. Okay, so how annoying is this fight? Because it does start with draw down. Yeah, it does start with draw down here. So how annoying is this fight? Because this turn I also see that I'm taking damage. We don't need after image loop against the party, and of course we have the white beast, we have the 700 gold to buy potion. I will just use it here because this is potentially the most annoying fight in the run, and we don't have well-led pack, so we can absolutely break our turns if it's drawing down and we draw slimes. This is actually the most annoying fight in the run. So let's not deal with that. Even with this, we might still have problems, you know. Even with looping after image, we might still actually have problems here. Okay, guys, no, I don't care about the clock. Clock is whatever. This garbage, though, this garbage, I don't even know what the hell they are thinking. But this attack right here is everything wrong with the time eater. Yeah, I have no clue what the hell they are thinking when they designed this attack. But here it is. Casually makes you draw 2 less cards and also shuffle in 2 garbage, so it's -4 draw for this attack. And you can do it once every 2 turns, so you can be, yeah, you can head draw down for the whole fight. Very, very cool. If I burst a survivor, we go to, it's not weaken. So burst survivor, I go to 8. I burst another thing, it goes to 10. So then I can end the turn with, no, I cannot end the turn with gamble because burst concentrate out of my hand. No more energy source. Energy source. You can play all cards here, I should. I should deal damage. Should actually deal damage. This is a lot of damage. 60. Yeah, I draw down. Very nice. Now I draw 4 cards. Hooray! Anyone else like drawing 4 cards? It wasn't hard? No, hard is actually a good fight. Hard is difficult, but it's actually a good fight. I like playing the hard fight a lot. This fight every single time I go here, yeah? No matter how strong I am, I'm just saying like this fight is garbage. But the hard, even if I'm squeezing through like 1 HP or whatever, I just see, oh, this fight is like interesting. This fight sucks. Plain and simple. Defend Oppo, I can see that. Yes, we take damage, but I don't care. Oh yeah, now we are missing our draw again. Yeah? I have 7 cards to push this thing down to where it belongs. And yes, we have it. Drawing down again, so no guarantee I can wheel next turn. Yeah, I'm still really thinking whether I should calipers or whether I should do something else. Because Parapath next turn, but Penny if not set up, I don't think we can kill, right? Even if I play this VK. Yeah, probably not. Expertise of the gods. Yeah, no, actually expertise of the gods because otherwise we miss strength reset, yeah. Three, 4, 5, 6. Eight, 9. So I need to another 0 cost if I want to play this black stream, so let's not. This I will play. Next hand is a brick, so don't take that. And we can shuffle this out. Or just exhaust the slime. Exhausting slime is okay too. Still draw 4 cards. Oh yeah, anybody else liking drawing 4 cards? I love drawing 4 cards, guys, but at least it has no strength. Do nothing next on the web 7, which is probably good. At least strength reset lands here. If strength reset doesn't land, we are actually in fairly big trouble here. Just play this 74. Next turn 4 cards. I mean, we probably never die here after strength reset lands. It's just like how annoying this fight is at the end. And looking like it's okay. Yeah, drawing 4 cards, but we should be fine. We can handle with this. There are a lot of bricks in here. Okay, really a lot of bricks. If we line up like, I guess it's not so many bricks. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, expertise draw down. This guy is stupid. But you see, right? We are freaking strong. We don't lose any HP here, but the fight is still annoying as hell. So is this fun or not? Draw down is such garbage. Holy crap it. Yeah, convert it to gold, my friend. Hardness? No, sometimes it's not the hardness, it's just the problem with time eater is that whenever you lose time eater, yeah, like not that you run die or anything, but you lose like, something important in time eater, maybe a potion, you just feel like you are cheated. That's the thing, you never feel like you lose like fairly. Yeah, you actually never feel like you lose fairly to that fight, because yeah, you just draw 4, you break your congratulations. That's cool. Wait, is it even good? I mean, it is 1 strength. Wait, is it even good or what? It's 1 strength in the spear and shield, but I don't care about the strength. And it's against the heart is like negative HP. More things to ambush, also more things to redraw though, so I don't really know. Yeah, no, right? We skip this because if a bag of prep is in the shop, I will buy it. If there's a bag of prep in the shop, I will just buy it, yeah, and we don't need the damage from it like in any fight. Oh yeah, Apotheosis, yes. Kunai is fine. We take Kunai. Kunai GG. But yes, we can take the Kunai. There's not a lot of things to do. Oh yeah, toolbox as well. Yeah? With the ninja scroll, this toolbox does not work. I think we are rich. We just buy that. We don't need ancient potion unless you tell me even with the power potion we miss the pellets, which can happen. Energy potion is strong, no? I would say energy potion is quite formidable. So I can do toolbox energy pot remove 280, 290, 340, so we float 100. Is prepare good or not? Okay, prepare with expertise is also a combo and we have a second reflex now, so prepare is fine. Marbles? No marbles. We just do toolbox remove prepare energy pot. This remove that we can go on with the kunai. Now the slice is a little bit more attractive. Oh, I mean, it's very clear. Yeah, of course it is very clear what the remove is. What am I talking about? Yeah, get out of my deck, please. You have done your job and now it's your time to retire. Yeah, that's extremely clear. I didn't even think about it before I see it in the shop, but of course. Of course, that's by far the worst card in our deck though, so it's gone. And yeah, we do prepare energy pot, yeah. Seems okay with hand and marbles. Why? What is the purpose of this? Yeah, no purpose. Exactly. Oh, I see. Sadistic nature for the Fume, but we probably can take Flash of Steel. Sadistic is not the worst thing because it does give me energy on turn 1. But Flash of Steel, Kunai is the thing. I see one more card immediately in the redraw is good. Do we need to be slightly careful here? I would say that taking 1 damage is great. So what would the order be? Either I go off this turn or I take 1 damage. Yeah. Not taking damage in this turn is completely stupid. After image, Flash of Steel. I guess I can just not play the defense. So we can do after image, Flash of Steel, see what I draw afterwards. We can chain up with prepare, backstab. So it's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. So that's yeah. If we don't play the card game, we block 13. So that's too much. We can only block 12. Let's start with Apple first and then after image Flash of Steel. But if the after image hits Apple, they have more energy. I just don't play defense, right? We have the buy, losing a little bit more this turn is whatever. As long as I have puzzle next time we go off, like completely okay. And perfectly good to energy pot here, yeah, because we have the white piece. Oh, leg sweep. Not really. Concentrating teaser is probably, I would probably play that. Then maybe we just Calipers up this turn and no puzzle. Then it's a little bit risky. Yeah, definitely a little bit risky like this. I do defend into concentrate this into expertise draw 7, so I have 7 cards in my hand, 3 energy. But we have yeah, 7 cards in hand, another concentrate in here, double reflect, some damage, doppelganger, possible draw. Sure. The other line is like concentrate these two immediately and just draw expertise 6 cards, and then we can count gamble afterwards if we don't like the hand. We still the option to take the thing, the puzzle, but if we want to cut first up, then it's weaker this turn. Probably not. Just not take damage. Oh yeah, doppelganger is right here, so we just play doppelganger then. So yeah, take 0. Next turn we draw +4. With +4 energy. Could have taken Kunai Shuriken, but I want the draw. Don't care about 1 dex, 1 strength this turn. Drawing is more important. Should be fight should be so now. Or at the very least we don't really take damage. Don't need this because I know that we'll draw into another one, so I want to shuffle in some gambles. Okay, I guess I don't shuffle in some gambles, but that's fine. Overdraw by 1, mine 2. The fight is over this turn. The moment we draw to doppelganger, we know that the fight is it just ends this turn. I mean, end doesn't mean that we kill both of them, yeah, but it's effectively over. With that full hand plus max energy, these things cannot do anything against us. Eventually we probably will brick. Not that it matters. Or if we don't brick, then it's fine too. I can also end the fight this turn. We're just ending now, so next turn we have the thing. Panic doesn't matter for the heart. Yeah, Panic doesn't matter for the heart. Let's just get the hell out. Out of energy, also out of cards. Yeah, it died to taunts. Fruit juice, yeah, blade dance for kunai, shuriken. Kunai, shuriken, panic, and this is bad. So yeah, we skip, yeah. This is 5 HP, definitely not as good as energy pots, so we move on. Finesse is fine with the kunai. Do not open power potion. I mean, we will get unavoided power for next turn like this, but doesn't really matter. What we really need is to pay less away the debuff. Finesse and bad finesse. Sometimes good finesse though. Can play this. Getting kunai stack right now is fine too. And also exhaust the backstab. Oh, doppelganger. Oh, with doppelganger we are probably okay. So I just burst off. Oh no, can energy pot immediately. You can definitely energy pot immediately and do. I don't need to burst leg sweep, so it's just burst. Maybe burst finesse into burst doppel. Drawing 7. Yeah, just draw 10. Let's just draw 10. Actually, burst PK is probably better as well. Yeah, burst PK, energy pot, burst doppel. We draw 10 next turn. We can palace with the thing. I play this. So why not? And Carpet Blade and Spectrum Kunai is extremely unnecessary. We don't need to do anything that we don't already do. Relevant Plus would be nice. Tools the trade is interesting too, but I'll take the plans. We can whale next turn. We also don't need to, but we can whale next turn just to get it out of the deck. Maxing out damage and drawing through all the statuses. Full block. Now we're happy to go for next turn. We actually brick this turn, yeah, interesting. I guess we wait the PK turn, but next time we have another double damage. You can whale here, we can also not whale here, but I probably just want to exhaust the whale. And play next week. Can play this or 24 when unnecessary. I keep my other wool and hold the reflex. If we break again, then it's slightly annoying. Hopefully not. Which is also why you see wallet fans pretty important. I think it's going to do some pretty good work. We already have full block. Don't need to even do anything. Break again, unless I gamble. So easy to break actually. Crazy. So easy to break. But it's not like we cannot do damage even when we have zero energy, you know. So we can deal damage. And yeah, we have enough block for next turn already. Don't need to even do anything. Yeah, 45, we already have full block. Trivial fight really. After we successfully palace, and of course, if we draw to doppelganger, the fight is over. It's the same you see for the elites. You draw to doppelganger turn 1, fight is over on turn 2. So it's like just it's just very clear. I mean, you expect it to be really strong. With strong early game relics, deck is excellent, and then we have even more to apotheosis middle fight too. You expect it to be overpowered. So we somehow fail to convert this run, and then things have gone wrong. On attack, he's already maxed out, so there's no point even continuing to play cards. How could we be stronger? Well, where is Hand of Wit then? Where is it? Where I cannot find it. Where is the Hand of Wit? Yeah, who can give proof that we actually have a Hand of Wit in this run? Because I don't see one. Currently no proof in our deck yet. Oh, 9-5 with this run is just this one's fairly trivial. If we lose this one somehow, it's definitely a very hard throw. Not very easy to throw this one. No. Need to play extremely careless to even come close. After image be horrible to make it more exciting. No, to gain one block. why do you not want to one block from the apple? And sometimes the after image will discount the apple, you know, so you have more options to play something else with the amount I had. So there are more than one reason why AI is played before the Apple. I mean, there's only two though. Probably there's not a third one, but yeah, two of those are enough. Like sometimes you get discounted apples, you get one more energy to do something else, and of course you gain one buff. This one just strong. From start to finish is just really strong. We never pull off basically. Yeah, just no issue whatsoever. It's like you run into 4 elites act 2 with burning elite is the very first one you lose no HP. And you and then you have bottle upward deals you, so you probably know the run is strong. I think the burning saber, and that's because I wanted to hand upgrade. That's because I wanted to hand upgrade though. We probably could have taken like 0 here or slightly less, just enough for the puzzle. But I mean, with buys, I'm definitely more free with the HP loss because buy plus heals for 3 each. This defect run is pretty cool. It's not quick, but it's not super strong. And definitely needs to play fast properly, so this one's nice. Hopefully we have another nice defect run. Was the expertise play better if I take it? Yeah, no wallet plans. Who concentrates? You can play. And then the burst as well. Burst also helps a lot. Like burst concentrate, even when your hand has like 8 or 9 cards, it can still work with the burst in your hand. Burst is great. Burst is just good. When I take regulars on silent, whenever. It's one of my highest value option from Neo. On silent, of course. On the other characters, it's quite trash. Oh yeah, it's time for defect. Clad on defect is actually sometimes okay. I would not take a heavy downside for it though. But for max HP, maybe over some things. For gold, maybe sometimes. But I don't love losing gold on defect as well. But master strategy is way stronger on defect compared to like on silent or clad, for example. So good. The bomb is not so bad on defect either. Okay, because defect does struggle. Defect does play slow fights, and defect definitely struggles against like some of the fights that the bomb can solve. Yeah, still better philosopher. Yeah, we do defect. Okay. Hello, Taco Star. Thank you for the good luck. 199 gold for remove 2. Oh, we just take the 100 gold, go to this shop and go farm some elites. We are fighting the Guardian, so remove 2 is stronger than usual. If we get no, because remove 2 means that we have to go like maybe this way or this way, yeah. If we cannot take this for 6 elite, we have to go here, upgrade number 1, upgrade number 2, upgrade number 3. That's not so bad. 3 upgrades with remove 2 start is quite strong, and then we go for ultralight elite and then into the Guardian, remove 2 strike place fully. Probably doesn't open up a high roll case though. The high roll case that we go here and here, if we feel strong, we go left. And then elite number 1, elite number 2. 2 fire, 2 elites. But shots are empty. Taking the go and the shop bricking, we do have the alternate option to go this way. So fire into elite number 1, into elite number 2. So it is 2 elite, 1 fire, which is not a very high value path. But it's not the worst thing possible. It is if the shop is strong, though, we have the potential option to do 4 elites. But more realistically, it's at 3 elites. Elite number 1, elite number 2, fire, elite number 3. Into fire number 2. So how much do I value remove 2 on defect? This is something I don't really know yet. Like how valuable is this remove 2 option that remove 2 Yeah, remove 2 plus 1 elite is it acceptable or not? Because it feels weird, you know, it's like in Act 3 is going to be strong, you know? But in Act 2 it's still not that strong. You still need to see cards, and now you don't have relic support for a little bit of front load required for Act 2. So as usual, right? Remove 2 stats and you don't see super good cards. You're actually not that strong. And now we also lose all gold, so we don't have early Act 2 shot to come back. Yeah, it's weird, right? We just take the gold. If it's a remove 2 for max HP, I will probably take it over the gold here. But for 99 gold, I don't think so. And yeah, if I take the gold, the path is clear. Now next turn taking 4 hopefully, not 7. Okay, 4. It's like on one. No. Remove, you do 2 strikes. Transform, you do 1/1. Remove on defect, you are definitely allowed to do 2 strikes in almost every single map. On Ironclad, it depends on the map. Again, remove 2 is a greedier option, but remove 2 strike and defect, you actually don't lose so much damage. Yeah, but remove 2 strike on Ironclad, you are losing a lot. So if the initial card reward screens on Ironclad are bad, and of course you will shut down some of the cards like Flex or Perfected Strike, then remove 2 strike can backfire real fast. But remove 2 strike and defect, you are fine. Your damage output is still killing Countess in 3 turns. I think go no potion. Scheme card. Oh, the scheme card floor 1 here, but let's go with the eyes. If I do remove 2, I would probably take the scheme. We are running into floor 6 elite, floor 8 elite, and then advance away 1, 2, 3 here though. In those fights, the OVIs will outperform. If I have OVIs, I can pick the next skill. I mean, of course, the alternate is even truer because yeah, we pick the scheme and then we take the next skill over the eyes because it's common. If we have to dodge the elite, then scheme is okay because I can upgrade Zap and scheme will play against the Guardian, and of course scheme will miss in Act 3. Don't think we will miss a scheme so much in Act 2, but the moment we step out of Act 2, yeah, where's the scheme? You see the situation. If I swap into Cage, I would remove Cage swap is pretty interesting because there is a real argument to remove dual cards, but I don't like that too much. With Cage swap, I probably remove 1/1. With Cage swap, I probably remove 1 strike on defense. But if the path is extremely harsh, like you are forced into early elite, it is very possible to remove dual cards. Like several hallway fights into very early elite, then remove dual cards possible because dual cards will cost you HP in hallway fights. It will still be positive in the elite, but mainly against Lagavulin. Against sentries is way too slow. Against the Nob, without the lightning up front, it can very brick you very very hard, and in hallway fight it's quite bad. After you see a few off, so the dual cards is back to functioning as normal. The base cards are still bad. It depends on how much you can read early game. Scheme and still have to fight dual cards and fight early. Yeah, early what? You scheme against the North, you scheme against the sentries and the blazes, you scheme against Lagavulin instead of blocking. You scheme in Gremlin gang to find your dual cards. There are times and places for the scheme floor 1, guys. This is not on the maps. Oh, interesting potion bell. Yeah, interesting potion bell we have here. A repair on sale. So this most definitely means that we are going left. I want happy flower. But I know that the cold staff is stronger for now. Yeah, I really want happy flower, but I know that if I go left, I want cold staff is better. And the thing with going left is that sometimes we are strong enough to take this burning elite, yeah. Especially with 2 focus potions, the value of cold staff goes like way up. And if we go here, then spending all energy or go on the flower is also a little bit weird. If I buy the cold staff, I can also buy another card like the rebound, and I will do that. I buy 2 cards. We are left with 72, 132, 162, 162. Maybe this has go, but even if it doesn't have go, we can still sometimes buy a relic. Yeah, I just take buy 2 cards. I close up rebound. We don't need to buy potion because the lab just already gave us the elite potions. They are not that strong if we are facing the Nob, but against Lagavulin or Sentries with the cold snap in the deck, this potion is going to be saving quite a bit of HP. And yeah, we'll buy rebound over removing. And then of course with the cell repair and with this aggressive shop start, we go left. So interesting, -4. But we heal 7. We still heal 3. So potion for Gen 60. Two-headed second frost is helping a lot with this, but we don't need it. Against the Nob is not so good. Against the advanced always, first AoE is tipping beams there, okay. We do not have an upgrade at all in this activate, go for the 4 elite path. Does not speak for or against either of these. And we say that the Nob is definitely the biggest issue right now, yeah. Because against Sentries we have Frost with 2 focus. So that's like completely fine. Against Lagavulin again, we have Frost with 2 focus and now we have weakness. That's completely fine. Against the Nob we have nothing. So I take the sweeping beat, even if Commander is better into the Guardian and probably better later. Well, play strike, but dual cards can end the fight on the spot, so yeah, like this. No potion, potion 70. Oh, if we didn't see lab, we would be. If we did not see the lab here, it would be quite sad. Yeah, I mean, I would not be so sad because I probably buy 1 potion, but we would only have 1 potion into this portion of the map, which is pretty scary. But now potion Gen 70, so definitely willing to spend 1 focus spot here, no matter what the edit is. Ghost Snap, yeah, we pick a second one. Second Ghost Snap is completely fine. No. Now still for focus spot. Now I can block with some Cold Snap maybe. It's not weakened on turn 3, but that's fine. You don't take that much damage. I just don't even draw the Cold Snap. Okay, cool. This is 20, 25, so I don't have enough damage next turn. So there's no reason to play this dual cast. We probably take another hit next turn. But okay, at least we draw double Cold Snap. So do rebound Cold Snap, do Cold Snap again. Yeah. We deal 21. We block 8, so we only take 16. 21, 26, 26 next turn, Cold Snap is lethal. No matter what. Can't play Cold Snap defend, because this defend blocks for 1. So Cold Snap defend, we deal 13, 13, 29, 29. Next turn Zap is dealing 10, so 19. 19, 14. Yeah, no. I definitely don't risk that for 1 HP. Yeah, if we draw the Cold Snap early, we would have blocked extra 8, but still taking only. So we take 16, we take 8, yes, we take 24. We heal by 7, so we lost 17 HP in this fight. Could be worse. Could be way better, but could be worse. As well, no potion, 80%. We just fought the North, and now the Queen is despicable, but we don't actually have focus in the deck. So I'm unsure whether we should pick this or not, because the next fight we run to Burning Elite is can be the North. Chaos not interested. This is only Queen or skip, yeah. Without focus already in the deck, I don't actually like adding too much frost to the deck. So probably not this. The upgrade also can go on sweeping beam, and then it can go on with the ice, can even go on the zap. So there's no need to pick up a card that has a good upgrade. Oh, where's my sweeping beam? I need to have 7-4. What now? Probably should play this Zap. I'm just scared if we play Zap and defend and not a self repair, we don't redraw back in time because it's quite a lot of damage as well. This Zap. But precisely because it's quite a lot of damage, I want to play it. Zap defend next turn we are weakened. So if lightning hits here or here, our strikes are still dealing 5. Yeah, this is dealing 7. These are all dealing 5. So if lightning hits here or here 50%, then we can kill this with 2 attacks. Even if it doesn't, we can kill these with 2 attacks. Yeah, let's just play self repair defense. Seven, 5. I can try to be aggressive, play dual cast, because dual cast means that we can kill 2 of them, so that's better than playing defend if we can kill one of the gray slime. Yeah, let's dual cast. No reason not to. Yeah, that's fine. 5 damage here. So we defend, we block for 1 more than killing this. And afterwards we should not take damage because yeah, these are coming in hot. Can even rebound defend but no reason to, right? So we just defend rebound. Do another 9 damage. Oh, we take here. We took 7 on turn 1, we took 9 on turn 2, and we heal by 7, so we take 9 damage in total. Could be better, could be worse. Could be better, could be worse. On chance 80, so I expect to get a potion. Oh, potion chance 90. Oh, okay. The best lab you have seen in Act 1, yeah? I'm just telling you. If we do not see this lab, something very bad is happening. But good thing that we have the lab. Go snap or charge battery? I take the charge battery. But don't block if we never find focus. Good against the Guardian. And we know that the next fight is not the knock, so we will play here. Like a Bullion, if they can get away with no potion use, I would like to. Because the focus force is still strong for the next fight. And with potion chance 90, we bring 2 potions potentially into Burning Elite. That's completely good. If we go left, then I would spend potion, but we'll see. If I lose too much HP here, we also cannot go right side, so it's like self-fulfilling prophecy. Like if we use the potion, then we cannot go right. But we only use the potion if we cannot go right in the first place because we take too much damage. Wait, yeah, we wait because there's not a lot of block in here. I want to redraw into my battery. I want to redraw into my over the ice. Drawing Zap this would be good though, but we did not do that. You don't do that. Oh, next time we have no block. That is rude. Oh, that is rude. The next time we have no block. So we begin first and see, yeah, and then depending. If we want the potion, I would rebound cold snap. If we want to potion, I would rebound cold snap. Next time we can block 8. But we'll see. Not even drawing this up. Yeah, probably rebound cold snap. Don't need the potion yet though. We can see what we draw next turn 2 cards because maybe next turn I draw to like over the eyes plus a defend or charge battery, and then we can do something else. Even a dual cast next turn can also block. But don't need the potion yet. This draw order is quite bad though, all things considered. We don't need the 2 damage extra immediately because of the Vajra. Okay. Huh. So I can accept minus 16 and keep my potion at 90%, and then we probably still cannot go right. Oh, I potion now for 4 HP. which I probably do, but that kind of sucks. So it's really annoying that the Land Goblin draw orders like this, yeah, but here we are. Lightning before Frost? Yeah, probably Lightning before Frost. Next time we evoke this Frost, and afterwards we have Lightning in front to evoke, and then it dies. And I mean, if it doesn't die, then we also want to keep this Frost for longer. I mean, this turn definitely don't expect to take damage now after the focus board. It just guarantees the kill now and sets for immediately. It's not so bad, and guarantees the full block turn after. And there are definitely worse things I could have done. I think this doesn't even guarantee a kill yet, but it'll be fine because otherwise we still full block next turn. Let's try we kill. That we also kill. This is 5 damage. So we took what? 12. Oh yeah, food juice going to change back to 80. And now we actually don't have a potion for the burning elite. Don't have relic either. Consume. That's the worst focus card out of all the focus cards there, but maybe we still take it. Because double post up is indirect already. So it immediately plays into early act 2. We do have self repair to set that up. It will be positive against the Guardian. And it makes sure that healing for later on is there. And upgrade, yeah, probably. I might wait the sweeping beam before it though, because we don't need the consume to be green if we are facing the sentries here anyway. I mean, green consume is nice because you do like consume plus into 2 frost orb, it blocks 10 exactly, and then yeah, the sentries are dead. But sweeping beam upgrade is definitely better in hallway fights, and we go into like 3 advanced hallways in a row. I probably will still upgrade the. I mean, I don't key it on defect. Especially with the consume, yeah. The consume can perform pretty fast here with the calipers. 41 with cell repair, no potion, but chance is 80, so we most likely get a potion here into the next elite. Sometimes it's not, but we have enough HP to face anchor knock. So we can upgrade, and I would upgrade sweeping beam first. Upgrade sweeping beam, and here if we have nothing else to do, we upgrade consume. That's fine. Also need this for ground leader or something in Act 2. Oh yeah, sweeping beam upgrade. Yeah, I don't know about you. I mean, I don't hate the sweeping beam upgrade right there. Oh, that is fine too. This is a little bit less clear though. Once again, we are facing self repair or not on turn 1. Self repair defense we actually get away with somewhat often. It is very greedy, but I think we are allowed to. Can also take 4 in here, just play the gold staff next time we kill this and then we get out of the fight. 3 block for 7 damage. This guy has 80% chance to attack. Sweeping beam is no longer in the deck. Dual cast dealing 16, so 3 if I don't do anything. Yeah, 3 goes to here. It's either 15 or 14. 14 is exactly double strike, and then afterwards I have 1 dual cast which can kill. So perfect draw, though I still kill most of them next turn even if I defend here. Doesn't happen very often. The more likely case is that we just kill this next turn. Because if I do 7 in here, there's also threshold, 3 lightning hits, 3 damage lightning into another strike, and then we double block here next turn 11. In exchange, I only lose 3 HP. Can't do that with a controller torchless, yeah. Yeah, I probably should not be too greedy. This is one of the nastier advanced hallway fights, so if we can get out here cleanly, I should. And we can. This is lethal. Tropic rules, the point chance right now is 70. Electro, right? Over second cell repair. Electro consume is already like kind of a thing. Can be the early upgrade of Act 2. We can also just not upgrade consume. Second cell repair is still strong, but it's less strong than the first one, especially when the Electro is solving problems. So yeah, we probably take Electro. Nothing else to do, so we just get out. Point chain 70, point chain 60. That's good because now we have 5 power against this. This cannot pose a threat to us. Streamline is very not needed. The barrage will consume your node tanks, and fusion no, with the consume as well. Okay, we have electro for this. Point chain 60. Consume cell repair is like the greediest line possible. The more realistic line is just try a cell repair rebound. We can kill middle right now with 5 pot, right? I think that's pretty stupid. Let's not do that. Current change is still 60. 60 we have 2 fights, so I'm willing to spend 5 pot here. This is 16, 17, 17, 37. 37 with this lightning is perfect kill. I should do that right away, 1 or 3 to not get dazed. Rebound consume? Yeah, okay, fine. Rebound consume maybe it's just bad though. Yeah, rebound consume is actually just bad because like 2 force off is dropping more than 1 with the consume. So it's just a bad line, it's not even greedy. Now it is also possible to not play cell repair and we just do like strike rebound into 5 pot, kill this immediately. That means that if Electro kills them too fast, we are losing 7. I don't think so. With the Electro, is it good to 5 pot now? Probably still yes. Probably still yes. Another 3 to hit this. Yeah, no dazes. That's 15. Don't really care. Next turn, so we are evoking 32 AoE, so they are both dead. Yeah, they are both dead already, don't need to even think. Which is also why I play Cell Repair turn 1, because you see, after Electro, they die quickly. Die like really fast. We don't really have time to redraw to the thing. After drop, going Gen 70. Hologram versus Fission. Fission with Caliper is like definitely a thing. Unupgraded with the Caliper is not a thing now. And Fission after we play Consume also is quite bad. Yeah. On the other hand, here's a Hologram. That definitely plays better into the Guardian fight, first of all. And late game I don't even know whether it's worse than the Fission. Into early act 2, debatable. Fission plus with Electro plus is strong, but we don't really have all of them upgraded. Yeah, Fission plus with Electro plus is actually quite good. You know, Hologram already can play with like over the eyes and even consume. Yeah, just take Hologram. Just take the Hologram. Fission maybe would be better here, maybe it would not. Nobody knows. Ow. Minus 10. This is doing 15 damage, so it goes to 36. Electro strike rebound is fairly okay. We split on so 6 plus another 23, so we sit on 13. But next time we have 6 AoE, so strike will kill. Sweeping beam will kill them both, and we draw to self repair. So that's a clean finish. No potion, but we change back to 70. Reinforced body with the calipers opens up any high energy generation, and then we can block for the whole fight. Also a good, also a decent fat note block card, which we right now do kind of want. I don't mind it, and definitely has big potential with this later. Good in the Guardian fight as well. So upgrade, I would assume the first upgrade goes on. Is it consume electro? Because consume upgrade is better in the Guardian fight, but do we care about the Guardian? We probably care more about Act 2. You know? If we care more about Act 2, we should upgrade electro. Yeah, if we care more about Act 2, we should upgrade electro first. And then consume can be upgraded, and then we can upgrade maybe some hologram, maybe some go with the eyes, maybe some reinforced body. But yeah, first upgrade goes on electro. Also, good if we cannot split the Guardian on turn. If we have trouble splitting Guardian on turn 2, like this upgrade also is just better than this. Yeah, like right here. Suddenly plus 8 damage. Yeah, suddenly plus 8 damage, right? Pretty nice. Ow. Do this, but next time I just play consume. Hello Meridian, thank you for the good luck. Still relic bar, yeah, doing nothing. Constant rod and 1 strength. If we are like, I don't know, 40 floors from now, then 30 floors from now, then yes, this relic bar is very good. Right now it's basically just yeah, potential. So we need to not die immediately, and then it can be good. Fully blocking from here is like very easy. Damage sometimes can be a problem, but we can also just get Caliber's block. Yeah, rebound Zap Strike, for example. To rebound Zap or not? Zap is 5 damage, so rebound Zap Strike 22. He goes to 4, 4 is 13, 13 and it 8. Which I don't really have because the Zap is only 5. Not even good, right? Yeah, it's not actually even good. Rebound Strike, how is that? But if I don't draw into damage and draw into all blocks, so I don't even take so much damage, it's probably okay. Because passive damage with this is also like quite good. Yeah, we do draw into damage. In the calipers. $95, so it doesn't quite work. Let's do this instead. And we quit silent sample. What? You beat me. We quit silent sample. I don't do that. Maybe you miss. Maybe you go to a different stream, but I don't do that. If I do that, I will say beforehand. Yeah, like the defect sample being on hold, I will say it beforehand. And it's not because I just stop the sample. I just like I want to get better, and then I come back to it. Runs will not disappear on this channel, guys. Don't worry. Go with the eyes is positive if we play it now. If we play it after, it's the neutral. Is that true? Yeah, if I play it after it's neutral, I'll play it now again because I do. Yeah, we first is block, not block with tungsten rod no matter what. For example, the title. Nah, if people want to really check, I think they can tell from the stream duration, right? If you're on mobile, then you sucks to be you. But if you're on mobile, you probably cannot see the title anyway if it's long. So like if you're on PC, you know you see the stream duration, you can tell by yourself. Usually. And yeah, if you're on mobile, then title doesn't even work. And I also don't really want the stream title being too long anyway. It's already a little bit too long with the stats and whatever. I take 3 instead of whatever crowd I was taking. Here, what do we do? I thought stream time both were on mobile, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's because I use an old phone, but I do have trouble reading like super long stream titles sometimes. If it's readable, then it's fine. Let me just do it like this. Yeah, the Guardian, we are playing Defect with Frost, so about what you expect really from this fight. Yeah, it's basically about what you expect from this fight. We take another 3 block, insane. Rainbow? Rainbow with consume, I don't know whether it's a good or a bad thing. It probably is quite bad because yeah, your it's like if you evoke if you do it to 1 slot, yeah, and then you keep the dark off. So you evoke the frost right away front block, you evoke lightning, a little bit of front load damage, and of course the electro is like maybe AoE. And then you get to keep your dark. So your dark builds up faster with the consume, but then afterwards, like, do you really play with only 1 dark and no frost? It's a little bit weird. Amplify definitely not. Machine learning with calipers I don't like. Yeah, but machine learning with calipers I actually don't like. Because with calipers it says that if the fight goes long enough, we already can win. And the machine learning is basically to help you not brick on block or whatever crap when the fight goes long. And when fight goes long, if the calipers work, we already win the fight. So I don't like this, I don't like this, so it's about Rainbow versus Skip. Rainbow does give me an option to maybe... Nah, the champ is already dead to calipers. Wasn't here to consume expedition capacitor. Why do we want why do we need capacitor? We have 2 force orbs already, so why would you not take the focus if you can? Why is consume suddenly so bad? It's not good or anything, yeah, but why is focus is suddenly so bad now? So you just like hold on the whole run and then you don't see the effect and you die or what? But the picture cycle not relevant. I mean, I know that this is a skip and this is a skip, yeah. So it's only about whether I take the rainbow here or not. So also not that good. Yeah, the card sucks. This card is not a good card. Doesn't mean that I don't take it. It's like, yeah, you have Frost, you know that the elite is not potentially. You know that the Guardian that will play. Potentially there's an upgrade for it. Of course we did not upgrade it because we have seen better things. See, card draw is not real draw. When does this actually draw you cards? Yeah, exactly. When does this actually draw you cards? Yeah, when you already store block with Caliper, so why do you need this? It just breaks your early turn so that your Calipers does not build up. Without the caliper, this is very much anti-synergy. Yeah, just think about this. Calipers with machine learning. This is extremely anti-synergetic. So you do not add a card that is actually just a burden to you in all phases of the game. When machine learning good, you are not here because when fights go long, we only win. That's the thing. And machine learning is good in the runs where when fights go long, you still do not win the fight. And you actually need to gain output every single turn. Calipers anti-synergy with most powers? No. Not really, because the other power actually help you block. Does this machine learning help you block when you draw into it or what? Does it actually help you build up your calipers block? Because it doesn't. So when do you want to draw your machine learning? It's very simple. This guy is what? It's draw scaling. Do we need draw scaling or not? You don't need to think about complicated stuff. There are several directions to scale the spire. You can scale your block, you can scale your damage, you can scale your energy, or you can scale your card draw. Something like brutality, tools of trade, wallet plans are all draw scaling. Machine learning is draw scaling. So do we need draw scaling or not? Don't we just go all in on defensive scaling and we're already there? Because yeah, it's not even good immediately, you know. It's not good later. We know it's not good later. And immediately, does this perform in Act 2 or not? Do you want to draw this in Slavers? You want to draw this in the in the avocado hitting you for 21 in the first turn 1? It also doesn't open up scaling options like brutality. Yeah, you don't have rupture, you don't have blood for blood, you don't have the Q. So yeah, back to the first question, do I take Rainbow or not? When is Rainbow performing? In which fight? Because we already have the Frost. We have Electro for Lightning already. These all cost 2. So if I don't see energy relic, Rainbow is going to be sad because it's competing with the Electro draw. Which I don't like. Yeah, advantage of the thing is of course Dark Orb and maybe Compound Driver. Compound Driver right now with the consume not very good. We also have yeah 2 orb types. Of course with the Rainbow is like 3, but then we cannot play consume. So it's a little bit weird. There's also no Compound Driver in my deck right now. Dark Orb is against what? We don't have recursion, yeah. So mostly it's against Champ, but Champ we have Calipers potentially consume plus. It's a skip. I don't take this Rainbow. We pick Electro, guys. We pick Electro here. We just pretend that there's an Electro here when we pick it. And we move on. This is our rare card. Yeah, this is our most rare card. Oh, the Pyramid. The Pyramid relic on the Defect character. I mean, it's not quite silent, but we probably still take it over Snecko, yeah. This Snecko is okay, but it's not that good. And I mean, Pyramid says Pyramid. Well, I mean, maybe I want my Amplify back. Yeah, maybe now Amplify is quite decent because we can line up Amplify Cell Repair and Amplify Electro just wins most AoE fights immediately. There is a champ. So, slightly annoying path here, yeah? We have a very aggressive path, but the aggressive path does not go to the shop until the end of the act. If we want to go to early shop, we need to double shop. And then the path also sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck that badly, but it's still like early double shop. With only 300. So shop number 1, shop number 2, elite before fire, so that's already not very good. Into here, into like fire, into second elite, so that's fine. This portion of the map is okay. 2 elite act, not amazingly high value, but not super low value either. If we do not go here, and we start, for example, right side, but by the time we get here, we feel too weak. And we have to dodge, and it's like 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fire, 1 shot, 1 elite. But the shot we have way more gold. Honestly, it's not even that bad. It's like triple fire defect is... It's not a terrible path. It's really not a terrible part, even if we start right side. But let's start right side. Once again, yeah, no, don't want advance always, especially when we already have 2 potions. So we just start here 1, 2, 3, 4, and from this node we can decide whether we can go aggressive or not. If we can go aggressive, we have 4 elites. Now, both stabbing is an issue. I think slavers can deal with Electro Plus. When we leader with Electro Plus, maybe it's fine as well. We also have Pyramid to store reinforced body of the eyes whenever she attacks. And we have Sweeping Beam to also control minions before we draw to the Electro. But both stabbing is a big problem. We don't have a potion to solve that fight. We don't have Beam Cell, single target damage is fairly low. And this is not green. So we'll decide whether I can take this or not when we get here. But not very likely. I don't expect to be able to. 1000 Rod. Yeah, these fools. Yeah, these fools are here and we take 0. I can hollow Zap, but I think I want to save hologram for like maybe weakness. In case they buff. But that goes not strike, yeah. Ow. Okay, -0. Oh, this guy is smart. This guy is ahead of his peers and he attacked last. He attacked last, so we cannot tungsten rod this thing and then take 0 from here, yeah? So this guy is certainly doing something. Yeah, pretty intelligent, but we can reinforce body for 3. So we are facing only 26, we reinforce body for 3, we block 23, so we take 2 damage. 2 is fine. But really smart bird. Oh my god, they are so freaking good, guys. Oh, they are so freaking good, guys. But we have Electro, they all die, yeah? 1625 AoE, so they can still place their repair. Oh, they try. They certainly try. Let's go all with Pyramid, yeah, no tanks. So potion chance right now is 30%, but this we have 2 potions to just still use. Oh, that's plus. Holy moly. There's also the turbo with Pyramid, which is pretty cool. With like even reinforced body, but this thing is green. And with this thing and Pyramid, we actually have a full weak chain. Yeah? This with the Pyramid, we actually have a full weak chain. It's very good. This is okay, but it's a good draw on turn 1. Thousand Rod. At the moment, empty. Oh, that is so cringe, man. At the moment, it doesn't do anything, so it adds a curse to our deck. It does open up, of course, very strong things. Yeah? Streamline, suddenly pickable, it can soak for damage. Doom and Gloom, of course, suddenly extremely strong AoE. Thunder, way stronger than without Necronomicon. I wonder if I take this Necronomicon, do we go this way? And like try to for more card rewards. Because we have cell repair, so it's not even so bad. And if we have to dodge, then we can choose to take more question marks later. I think so, right? Potion chance only is also being 30. Meteor? Meteor is okay. I take this. It's strong enough to speculate on. So we probably this is one time where I do not take more hallway fights, even advanced hallways in Act 2, because we have this. If it goes, we are way stronger. Oh yeah, tank snake focus. Very cool stuff. Defend. Okay, in my hand, honestly, not that bad. Oh, should have taken snake oil, guys. It did wonders. The snake oil really gave us the warning, but we ignored it completely. Okay, so no stack or Necronomicon for the fire. Really, you should listen to what the spy is telling you. I tell you that. Bound go for is like fine. Probably don't need to do that, but I will still do it. Also, Ginger doing some work. Yeah, necessarily die, so I can just place a repair. Capacitor consume, calipers. Now this is getting a little bit weird, I tell you. If I take this capacitor, we probably cannot fight edit. Because this is already speculative. This is also a little bit speculative, it's not good in the elite fights. We also only have 2 force orbs, so you can see even in the chosen fight just now, like how fast do we even channel orbs. We are not very fast, so this thing is doing nothing at the moment. And we say that later on with the calipers we don't need orb slots. Yeah, just skip, yeah. Paras is not good enough, and I don't care about this. These things maybe, but with the pyramid probably not. With no energy as well. So change 40. Advance away now. Oh, this freaking fool. We are going to double some strikes, guys. But okay, this fight is quite bad, yeah, so let's be careful. This fight is actually pretty dangerous. This fight is actually pretty dangerous, so let's be careful. Well, I mean, we did it. Charity now is okay, I guess. This I definitely want to leave in my hand. And Ginger absolutely popping off. No OPIs yet. No consume. My first body now, of course, is full block, but then my next turn is still quite bad. There's of course hologram cold snap, but zero cost hologram is pretty strong in hand. I can also just hologram back reinforced body, for example. So I can see something like strike here into reinforced body, into hologram reinforced body, full block this turn, and then I still have the body in my hand. Probably good. But important back the charge battery as well, but okay, let's do it like this. But yeah, this fight is not very easy. Not that difficult though, looking at what's happening. Yeah, strike reinforced body is already getting there. We can also do rebound next turn. So rebound is always 20. 20, we need 3 more damage from somewhere, which we don't have. Yeah, probably just do strike reinforced body. Yeah, probably just do strike reinforced body. Like 2 and then get out. Have you ever seen the most stupid cycle in your life, guys? That it actually give us damage. But here we are. Tripod. Oh, coin change right now is 30. FTL, yeah, probably. That is not a Necronomicon though, but it's decent. is very good, and 2 random potion has to be better than block, right? For chance 30, we are still healthy enough to take another whole wave fight. That definitely shuts down the option to go this way though. But it still opens the burning elite, or we can just go here. Going here give us the option to be extremely flexible. Like any path is open, and we have basically full HP. Maybe it's fine. It's fine. Let's saw 2 cards into 2 cost attacks. Oh yeah. What do we transform though? Zap is probably gone. Electro or not, don't really care. Is that true? Because after, let's say we consume down to like 1 slot and we don't have damage. With Necronomicon we should have damage though. But Zap is also a good draw in the leader fight, it's a good draw in the slavers fight after Electro. Maybe it's still strike defense. Yeah, maybe it's still strike defense. Or even double defense. Because we have Vazra a little bit and we never want to play defense for block anyway with all the Caliper. So we just dump energy on reinforced body. Or we have Frost with some focus. I can see transforming double defense. Yeah, let's do that actually. That is not the 2 cost attack. Okay, I guess we have a storm now. That was disappointing. Can still take this elite by the way, yeah? Because after this elite, if it goes badly, we can go here instead. From here we can go left. We don't need to go right. With the 5 I want to try for this. Yeah, with the 5 I want to try for this. Necro Curse transform, you get back the Necro Curse though. Yeah, wait, can you even transform Necro? You cannot, right? Yeah, you cannot. You cannot. You cannot remove something, you cannot transform it. So Necro Curse is probably not an option to even transform in the first place. Storm, yeah, Storm Electro, Storm Cell Repair, so it is maybe a Zap, slightly better sometimes. It's not nothing, but it's certainly not what we are looking for. Oh yeah, first elite absolutely book stopping, so that's the worst one. It's definitely the worst elite for us, yeah, after 3. But the opening hand is not the worst. Go for now, or go for next turn. There is another go for. Go for now saves the wound, but the wound doesn't really matter so much. Go for next turn, block 6. He only block 4. If we draw into the go for plus, next turn we also have weakness until turn 4, so I can hologram something else. Probably save it. Probably save this. We are only taking 7 right now, it's not that much. Really better here. Let's have a play Zap. This fight is problematic, but I'm willing to spend potions. I guess that's fine. It's scary though. Pretty scary stuff. It's still weak next turn, yeah, but turn afterwards it needs to die. So I will probably play Strike here. And yes, this is probably time to open potion. I'm scared. Okay, not that scared though, but I'm scared enough. Yeah, not that scared, not that scared, not yet. But we still can Strike here. We can storm now into Distill Chaos, that definitely lands. If we even need to do that, yeah. If we already have a kill next turn, then there's no need to waste potion. For example, I do storm into Cell Repair now into Reinforced Body. We are blocking 18. And I'm dealing 15 damage, it goes to 64. 64 next turn. Electro is pulling 4 landing off, so evoke 2. 64, it goes to 44. 44 is 34. 34. 34, this is 16. And then dual cast. So 18, we are 3 damage short because dual cast also lose one lightning passive. So if I do, yeah, if I do Storm, Cell Repair, Parents of Body, now we are slightly short next turn. Alright, start playing in the draw pile. Exactly in the draw pile. Didn't take back? No, if my potion is just dead. If my potion is just dead, it doesn't even matter what the rebound hits. So I'm calculating damage without potion. And apparently we are 3 damage short. Can I play here with smoke? Yes. We do. But of course I won't do it, but we do get a heal. So what about the line that's doing Cell Repair next turn? We don't need to Cell Repair this turn. If we do something like Storm... Cold Snap is not even getting damage. We need to play either Strike or Dual Cast, but Dual Cast is bad. How valuable the potion? Yeah, plus 2 elite valuable. That's how valuable it is. It's plus 2 elite unless this thing also drops something like really good. Because 50% of the time this is another book. And I mean levels now we don't even have 5 portraits, so it's totally a problem. Okay, so what different line? Because Storm is channeling 2 lightning that is more damage than Strike for sure, because I also want to play Cell Repair. Let's count damage again to make sure that I don't miscalculate. So Storm, Cell Repair, Reinforced Body. No, I can play Cold Snap actually, I can play Cold Snap. Yeah, because Frost is in front, so playing Cold Snap is actually gaining more block than... It's gaining roughly the same block as the Reinforced Body, I lose 1. But again 7 damage, that should be enough. So the line is Storm, Cell Repair, Cold Snap, Reinforced Body. Again 7 block, again another 4, and again another 7. Actually I don't lose anything, it's just better. So yeah, 4, 7, 4, again 18, I lose 6. In total damage I deal 1 evoke lightning and 7 damage. So that's 17 plus another 5, so 22. 22 is at 57. 57. Next turn I have Electro. 57 next turn I have Electro. Op order is currently Lightning Frost. 57 with Electro, I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4 ops. So I do both of these and I evoke 2 more. So I evoke 3 lightning is 30 damage, is 40. Yeah, 40, and then this is 16. So 56 damage next turn. 56 plus wait. Oh, that's rude. Actually 1 damage, or because yeah, next turn I have 3 energy, not 4. And dual cast is only 15 damage from 16. So fifth, Electro is 40. Plus the Rip and Tear 16, so I have 56, and this turn I have 22. So it lives on 1. Oh, that is very rude. That is exceptionally rude there. Can we do something like dual cast instead then? Okay, so it's like Storm, Cell Repair, dual cast a Frost instead, block 14. And then we don't play the Cold Snap, so let's try Cold Snap is the same. Yeah, it is the same next turn. One more strike, no Cell Repair is possible. Not like Cell Repair also loses you on lightning. That's the thing. We have the Storm. So if anything, yeah, we just give up on the Reinforced Body play. We just don't play Reinforced Body if anything. Sometimes I do redraw 0 cost FTL or go for the eye, so if that's the case we can kill. Or +1, yeah, but I need to guarantee lethal already. I cannot just go blindly into next turn with it hitting me for 75, for 35, and then I need to waste potion. I will just take the 7 damage now. Yeah, so it's just Storm, yeah, it's just Storm, Cell Repair, Cold Snap Strike, yeah? And we block for 11, we take We block 2 hits, so we face 3 hits left. We block 3 with tungsten rod. So we block 14, we take 11. I defend, keep reinforced body for next turn. Reinforced body next turn is not blocking so much, it's only blocking 21. We don't have energy, so it blocks 21, we are being hit for 42. 42 a little bit difficult to block. What if we roll the eyes and what if we don't? That's the thing, is that the moment you take a line that doesn't have guaranteed lethal next turn, yeah, and you don't draw your lethal, you don't have a backup plan. And that's a very big problem, that you simply do not have a backup plan besides just use a potion. I just take 7 damage, right? Whatever, it is 7. We play Storm, Cell Repair. Yeah, we play Storm, Cell Repair, Ghost Up Strike. Slightly unfortunate because if I draw Rebound or Rebound 10 here, we have to guarantee lethal. But we bottom deck both of them. And we draw like double strike instead. So that cost me, this draw cost me 7 HP. Okay, that's fine, we strike here, yeah. 57, we calculate 57. Next turn we evoke 3, so that's 30. 30 is 40, 40 is 56. Yes, we are 1 damage off. But that sucks. But what can you do? Sometimes you're 1 off. Dual casting here doesn't work, right? Or does it? Wait, dual cast, does it work or not? Definitely doesn't. It gains 5 damage only, so it's less than the strike. I mean, it does work, but it's the same thing because it also means that we don't spend energy on blocking. Dual cast next turn will not work. And Lucas next turn is 15 damage, so it's less than Riven Tear. Can take 1 more damage? Yes. And yeah, the line calculated was with Riven Tear and not with the dual cast. So we are either 1 damage off with the Riven Tear or 2 damage off with the dual cast. Strength is 1 damage off. I mean, we are agreeing. We are saying the same thing. Interesting. I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, we are just short on damage, and Riven Tear is more damage than dual cast. Is there any line that does not play Electro next turn? And we do something like dual cast 20, this is 36, and this is 46. 46, yeah, no. Yeah, not really. So we just play strike, take the damage and move on. And I do not potion for this much HP. For 7. I mean, not 7, it's like 11. Yeah, the steel curse for 11, probably not worth it. Ow. Okay, fine. We would have drawn go with the eyes plus. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's a card. Yeah, that is definitely a card though. Want to upgrade it, but run into 2 elites, are we fine or not? Because the other choice is to rest and get Dreamcatcher. 43, 2, 5, but we have a smoke bomb. No potion drop by the way, yeah. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 1 potion drop is 60%. Yeah, that's upgrade. And yes, upgrade goes on Thunder. 64 damage is actually killing both stabbing sometimes, and it one-shot slavers on turn 1, yeah. If it's only 48, it doesn't actually one-shot. But 64 will one-shot no matter what the slaver we choose to kill is. And yes, we go for the elite part. Not like Electro Plus, so we are chilling. Probably. I hope. Yeah, we are chilling. No problem. He really goes for aggressive line, but we have the counter. You gotta play the pyramid. $66. 66, 75, 75. If she does not attack next turn, then we can also just kill the minions and draw to cell repair. If not, we have a kill already. So yes, I would double Thunder now. Intense Lethal, we have Lethal next turn no matter what, but we need to play Thunder, yeah, if she attacks again. So might as well play Thunder right now to give 1 out of 10 chance that I draw to cell repair immediately. Over playing some other random cards, next turn she attacks, then we have to play Thunder anyway. Yeah, you see my point. If she doesn't attack, we still keep a clean kill on minions, and afterwards we can draw to cell repair. She doesn't die to... Is that 66 or 75? She says 32. 32 is not soft enough to die to just a sweeping beam and hit Electro. It doesn't attack, so we can just kill the minions. This is 966, so 15, 15 next turn, she's still at 1. At 2. Yeah, if she doesn't attack, then we can continue to... Wait, Consume here kills. Consume sucks. Wait, Consume is so freaking bad, guys. Every single card in our hand kills, unfortunately. But it's we can hologram reinforced body, and hopefully we draw to the cell repair next turn, otherwise she dies. Yeah, everything else here killed. Pyramid sucks. Oh, Pyramid doesn't suck, guys. Pyramid is so good. Okay, plus 5 HP Gravity Eater, no potion use. Preserve Insect, yeah. For our plus 2 elites, we farm 4 elites, act 2 here. Himself plus Sun Turbo is nice, but himself plus with the Thunder Necronomicon in here is insane damage. We deal 100 with this card play alone. Turbo is good though, Turbo is great. But this one is green. Green is good. Green card is good, guys. Alright, so can key this because we have the cell repair, and we would also like to probably pick Kursky. So we can key this. It plays immediately though. It's plus 10 right now. It will be plus 10 in Act 4, which is actually a thing. 10 HP in Act 4 is already an above average relic. And it's like only Kursky, yeah? We have seen the Dome. So maybe other energy relics still possible, like Coffee Dripper, and Coffee Dripper with the Coffee Dripper with the Orange Saucer is like better than usual. Fusion Hammer is like fine, we have Dreamcatcher. The Dome we already saw. Stone kind of sucks, Choker kind of sucks, Crown kind of sucks, Sozu is really bad. Man, energy relics suck. Why are energy relics so freaking bad? Every single one I say is just terrible. Except like Ripper Hammer, and even Ripper can hurt you sometimes. But yeah, 10 HP in Act 4 is definitely not insignificant. Probably don't key this. I probably don't key this. Because I guess you don't have free passing, but oh yeah, like here, like plus 5. Yeah, with Ornithopter we don't need to panic the Steel Chaos. That's my oh yeah, the nuclear batteries of course is okay. Not that good because we don't have a way to keep plasma around, so it will only be like front node energy, but it's good enough. Well, we have Ornithopter, so we are allowed to keep this potion for now. I can also use it, but there's no need to panic. If we are forced into Sozu for whatever crappy reason, then I would like this for Act 4 a little bit. And here we are taking, I mean quite a lot actually. So we're facing 29, we are blocking 5, so I'm taking 21 with the Tungsten Rod. Even if this hits both hits here, we don't really kill it. potion for 21. We are rich enough to buy potions here. Maybe I should just use it. Yeah, maybe using it is fine. Maybe using it is fine. Yeah. Yeah, you want to use the steel chaos in the book of stabbing, yeah, for 11 HP. No, just checking. You really want you to use the steel chaos in the book stabbing 5 for 11 HP? Because I just see that this thing kills all of them on turn 1, you know. Otherwise, we're taking 21 and a little bit more next turn, maybe. Although, I mean, to be fair, it's top 6 cards. If the top 6 cards are all trash, then maybe our deck has some problems. But the Electro will do the same, Reinforced Body will also do roughly the same, Sweeping Beam would be okay too. We have many hits, and we gain 6 cards, 3 draw, and then another 3 play. And now fight's over. Of course, we use 2 pots, but on the top they already healed 10. So it's not so bad. Cables is good, with even better than usual with the consume. The sick. And the card does say sick on it, so I guess I go click. Ginger of the Gods. Not so easy to block though. Okay, so just play this. I don't know if it kills or not. It definitely does. I lose 7 though, so if I can block for a little bit and then kill with Thunder after, then it's better. So 6 for over the eyes, we block with battery defense. I take I block 10, I face 18, but I block for 2, so I take 6. And then I can heal for 7. Only if I actually draw lethal though. Yeah, probably not, we just end this guy, yeah. No potion, so potion chance, potion chance is super high or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, to 60. We have no potion here, no potion here, no potion here, so we are back to 90% or what? Huh, we are 90% Act 1 and now Act 2 we are 90% again, yeah? Unless I'm miscounting potion, we are 70 instead, but even 70 is also a low roll. Look with the consume, look with the calipers, and loop is definitely better than capacitor for the calipers. Don't mind so much, we also like fighting the champ. We have 2 upgrades at the moment, so 1 upgrade goes on the loop, the other upgrade can go on the consume. 6 upgrade is like nice, but with the pyramid it's slightly less necessary. It's still good though, because we have 6 beams of thunder to do immediate 100 damage. Draw pot? No, the draw pot was the draw pot from the thing or not? What did I even get? We got we opened the thing for smoke bomb and the steel chaos. Yeah, afterwards I got a draw pot. Before that, what did I get? A 5 pot? Okay, I did draw 2 potions. So we are 70% right now, not 90. Yeah, we're 70%. I don't mind this too. Next elite is either boot stabbing or the leader again. Or which, what would I like? Honestly, 6 is the best upgrade for that elite. But I think I want to upgrade my power, my scaling powers now to play a little bit more with calipers. Because bosses are coming and Thunder doesn't one-shot bosses. Yeah, 6 is a strong upgrade. It's definitely a strong upgrade. It will be my first upgrade in Act 3 if I do not get Fusion Hammer probably. But here I think I upgrade. It depends on what we see in the shop as well, yeah? If we see something like Runic Capacitor, I guess Consume upgrade is stronger. If we see Focus, like Defect, then the loop upgrade is stronger. Hologram, no. Hologram with the pyramid, it does not need to be green. Hologram being green basically means that you shuffle your deck once and then in the second cycle it plays. or you have some hologram into hologram with creating a bunch of energy, and then you have a maybe some madness. We don't have any of those. And in the second cycle with calipers and setup powers and the pyramid, we should just win the fight after we shuffle. So there's no need to sing an upgrade on this hologram ever. Probably upgrade loop first. Yeah, probably upgrade loop first, because if we see a second focus source, then the consume can also just be ignored. But the loop upgrade will stay relevant no matter what we try to do. And then runic capacity or not is still good. And then we can upgrade the 6. I might not need to upgrade this ever, but it would be nice. We got big shot. I mean, there's also nothing else to do. Yeah, I don't think I want to another thunder. I mean, yeah, we buy it. We buy it. Remove is good. Remove with pyramid absolutely is fine. And now we can remove the strike. Yeah, no more buy trade. Yeah, no more buy trade. And we have also added like more attacks. That remove is okay too, I guess. Still plays a little bit with electro, but not that much. But the strike have yeah, the strikes have outlived their usefulness. I don't want these stuck in my hand now. I will buy one potion. Yeah, I will buy one potion. Don't think I buy 2. I will buy one potion. Body upgrade? No. Like why? If you don't create an insane amount of energy, yeah, it's still only maybe a plus 6, maybe plus 8 block upgrade, which is fine, but it's not stronger than consume or sick. But we consume, yeah, don't need. With the loop now and the cable, definitely don't need. We play with one off slot is fine too. The one potion I buy probably would be power pot, because we have double go for the eyes with the pyramid. So even if we bring this weak pot until Act 4, it doesn't play that much. I just buy the power pot. This can be our Act 4 potion, by the way. Second book. I mean, 24 on turn 1, so that's pretty nasty. Oh, this guy is good. We are healthy though. We are somewhat healthy. So I think we should just take the hit. But this guy is going in. Ow. Take for beam cell, do we kill it immediately? Because I have already played the thing, yeah? Yeah, I have already played the thing, so I just kill it. Yeah, please die. Here's a tail. Oh, that's good. Essence of Steel. Fine, chill is good. We pick the chill. Deck does need a little bit more force off, and like chill is one of the better ones. It's like best is absolutely glacier with the calipers. Second best is probably the chill, and then it's like probably quoted over cold snap, but not even that clear because we have pyramid. But yeah, this number is either on 6 or the consume. Also charging to beat champ. Yeah, the champ is the champ, so the champ beats himself. No, but more seriously, we have calipers, we have power scaling, we have frost off. We can deal damage with thunder, yeah. We can kill him with thunder probably, but we can also just block with 200 or whatever when he dies. Honestly, I think not playing with consume plus is more dangerous than not playing with 6 plus. If we are forced to take fusion hammer after this side. Especially with lizard tail now. Like not having enough output is more dangerous than breaking our draws. We have sustain in boss fights, we do have one very big mitigation for a low roll. But if we lack output afterwards, then we actually will die. So I will consume first. Don't need to pop any potion. Just play defense. We can take a big hit at some point, but I don't really mind so much. Get a second frost, probably. Yeah, taking some damage. I play Storm. I just don't play... No, I need to play Loop, so I play Loop, and then maybe Cell Repair, and then Storm. We go in with Electro when we want to split. A Storm is basically stuck in my head. How do I consume again? I play with one rock slot. Play. Hand space is good, and yeah, Caliber is already coming in hot. And now we just build up our block with the Calipers. Eventually we win. Eventually. Storms play now, and then we wait for Electro during the split. We can rotate a Lightning Orb in for a little bit of damage sometimes. But yeah, we definitely outscale this thing with a block, because one every 4 turns it also doesn't even attack. We did a beam cell first, but can just attack now. I think it would be good. Yeah, sure. It would be. I mean, I know you're kidding, but yeah, it would definitely be irrelevant. Do not play this. If we don't play that, we are good. So we can wait. We can also just go. Possible to just go right now and do something like Electro Zap over the eyes or whatever, and go in with lightning damage. This is already enough block to block execute. Let's just go now. And we can save the beam cell for Sunder afterwards. Yeah, we just block execute. We are very easy. We are not debuff at all. That's also why I decided to go, because I know that there's no vulnerable, there's no frail here, so it's very easy to block. Yeah, look at this. It's 32. It's a complete joke. Like lots of removes. I mean, with Pyramid, of course, you want to remove all the base cards, but also you don't need to do that so much. Hello, MJ. Silent, yeah, Silent won pretty easy run. This one is fun. Now this one we have like Necronomicon Capex here. Not that it matters so much, because you can also just ignore these relics and do 5. But Necro Thunder is like pretty cool. Emerald Screw, oh, that's like 4 potion. Bias Cork. Sure. There's also Inserter. You want Inserter consume so much here, this. And already, if you want Inserter consume so much here, you have it. Fusion Hammer is just better, right? So we don't have 6 plus. That's fine. Yeah, we don't have 6 plus, and we don't have hologram plus to get back the consume, but that's fine. Unless they tell me Inserter is actually better, but with Calipers, I have a pretty hard time believing that. Inserter, yeah, garbage and trash. Honestly, okay, this is pickable. It's actually pickable, I just don't know whether it is solving any of our problems or not. But the Fusion Hammer actually solves problems, yeah. I mean, yeah, we also have Dreamcatcher, and we have no red key. And we have force passing. Yeah, we are going to 1 fire. Maybe, yeah, 1 fire only. Double shot though. Wait, this part is so freaking rude. I'm forced to double shot or what? I'm actually forced to double shot, otherwise I take 1 elite. Okay, whatever, we double shot. We have to double shot or double shot. We can exchange 1 node, like, so basically 1 shot plus 1 elite for a fire plus a different node. But honestly, shot is not even that bad. We can scout more shots for like souvenir or the bias core. Was it souvenir yet? I don't think so. Or was it? Yeah, last one was when we had both souvenir and pellets. Yeah. This one we haven't seen any of those. So yeah, they're open. But double shot is not even that bad. That we see souvenir pellets. Yeah, how bad is it really? Nothing to switch for question mark, so we just go 0-5. Wait, it's not double shot. Oh, this is very aggressive marketing right here by the shopkeeper, yeah. Like he really just like push his products into your mouth right here. You want to not go to shop? You are tough luck. Sucks to be you. Oh, we can take 1 elite, but yeah, whenever triple shot, we just go. We just see pellets. We have more chances to see pellets. We can also just mirror something. Yeah, we can also just mirror something. I don't even know what. Spoon. Yeah, Spoon doesn't play. And okay, whatever. If we had to triple shot with triple shot. Hello, Byron. Go for 999 with Pyramid. That seems a little bit weird. Yeah, that definitely seems a little bit weird. And I mean, another attack to use Necronomicon with is not so bad either, you know. We only have Thunder. So I would maybe like a Doom and Blue. A Streamline would also do, yeah. Streamline would be fine too. And we can focus our orbs on block. And then we just use Streamline for damage. Right, let's just go here. Like 3 fights, shot number 1, shot number 2, shot number 3 because path sucks. Just accept that there's maybe 2 empty nodes. We just pretend that we see red mask and then we see mat that we don't take or something. Ow. I mean, not ow, we take 0. Yeah, we've actually just take 0. And the caliber is 2 blocks. Self repair. Let's not forget. Almost forgot. But that's not. Yeah, okay, self repair is here. We just play self repair and then next time we kill. Potion, yeah, not interested. This I would definitely better. Streamline, yeah? Over Defect. Hello, Steve. The run Silent won pretty easily, and this run is it is probably also very strong, but it's also pretty interesting. So minus plus doesn't matter. Why does it matter? also be nice. Just some real card draw in the deck would be nice. We don't have any draw. Which comes back to the floor 1 scheme that I say, yeah, in Act 3 we will miss the scheme. And yes, I missed the scheme right about now. And we have not seen the second scheme yet, of course. But it was floor 1 into a very aggressive path with like no fire. And Silent Knight, yeah. But as long as I play well, percentages will count, so it doesn't matter too much. It's only bad if I make like some very big blunders. No cell repair, but it's like Electro. Oh, I should just take the Electro. Because there's no draw. Yeah, killing them all right now is like... Oh, we play cell repair already, what am I talking about? Yeah, what am I talking about? What's that plus? Yeah, more frost is nice. We only have double cold snap and a chill. That's all our frost. Yeah, we go here. Apotheosis. Panacea is good, no? Panacea with our Bioscope definitely can play. Unfortunately, it's secret weapon and not technique. It's still okay with the yeah, secret weapon is still okay with the Thunder Necronomicon though, so it's fine. These are not it. Discovery, it's okay. So I can take a Panacea secret weapon, or I can take Discovery Panacea. I know that I will take one Panacea. Yeah, I know that I will take one Panacea. It's probably Discovery over secret weapon. Yeah, probably just Discovery over secret weapon. Transient. With no draw, yeah, but we do have Panacea by Scott now, which I will do. Yes, I also do this, and we can do this. Full block. And double Panacea, but why do that over the thing? No, why do that over the Discovery? Because the only fight where we care about 2 artifacts, 2 Panacea as a heart, and you need to draw 1 of the Panacea on turn 1 for it to even be relevant. Most fights we don't even need to play Panacea before Bioscope, you know, if you just play Bioscope, the fight is over. So it's only for boss fights, and in boss fight we have time to wait for the Panacea Bioscope to line up, because we don't play Bioscope that early. And then draw, yeah, but my point is that like what would be the fights that you need to draw into your Panacea faster? The only fight is the heart, and it only works on turn 1. So it doesn't make a lot of sense. Without the pyramid, I can see it. Without the pyramid, maybe the second Panacea is good. But we have pyramid. How much damage is this? It's 14, so we have another 14, 28 per turn, yeah? We need to do 22. It's 30 of course, but I want to save it for later if I can. We just do beam cell over the eyes right now and assume that next turn we have it, right? Let's do that. When block frail, it doesn't block frail though. Oh yeah, actually it does, we have Ginger. It does block frail. Right, it's true. Yeah, we have Ginger. Garbage. And yes, this is our triple shopping spree. That's a mirror. Oh, this is why you take 2 Panacea. I see. But mirror is not good enough, right? In the first shop at this, mirror is probably not good enough. Let's move on to the second shop. I can mirror like very short body, I can mirror maybe loop plus, maybe I can mirror like the bias cock, but not too interested. Maybe I can mirror thunder plus. Don't think it's worth the gold. So we move on. And if I don't buy the mirror, there's nothing here. Yeah, I absolutely would play gold with remove with triple shop. And potions are worse than what we have. Yes, take the elite. Head. Ginger coming in hot. And because of Ginger, I can just play Panacea, yeah? It will not get used. Holding it in my hand is fine too, though, because it's another slow stack for later. I think it is fine too. I just play it in Thunder or something. Like Panacea, maybe Black Thunder. Honestly, we just kill it, right? This is the 50 already? Yeah, it's just that. Can I play Cell Repair though? Because blocking this apparently is quite difficult with our weakness orange first body in hand. But yeah, can I play Cell Repair? So Bioscope right now is how much damage? Is it's only 12 damage one card. It's not worth it compared to literally any other card. So let's say we do Cell Repair, Cold Snap, Streamline. It's going to be 20%, so 20%, so that's 24. On a 5 is 5.4, 29. 29, the turn after is 30%, so 31, so 60. 60 with 16, so 76. 76 plus 11, 87. 87 plus 12. Yeah, it's that. So Cell Repair, Cold Snap plus Streamline works. If I made it wrong, I cry. But off the top of my head, I'm allowed to play that. Yeah. But it's only 20%. Wait, it's 28 and then the other one is 30. Oh, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. I'm counting one extra slow stack here. So 28 and the other one is 30%, so it's oh no, I counted 29. It's 28 and then the other one 30%, so it's 24 plus 7 is 31. So it's 59 plus 12. Yeah, it works. We overkill by 1. Look at this. 11, we have 12. Mummified hand. Is that good or not? Yeah, debatable. Who can say? Pretty good. Well, here's a color souvenir for our to block vulnerable against the heart, and then we still have the Panacea for Bioscope. If I buy this, next shop has a pallet. But I buy it. It's 157. It's the cheapest it can be. GG? What? Do you see a giant head just now? On turn 4, we could not block 40 damage, and you say GG. Interesting. Never spending on remove, never spending on these things. I mean, we have Lizard Tail as like maybe low roll insurance, so we do have a bit of resources, but definitely need to play the fights properly still. Don't exchange potion, yeah, so we just move on. We go first. So we took Omnitopter over this. Yeah, what a garbage. Good play though, it could have been 2 removes, maybe. Not mirroring reinforced expenses, something else. We are going to triple shot this. This is something extremely premium, I don't do it. And you want to pay 160 gold for reinforced body miners. Yeah, not really, right? We're getting old. Ow. Still getting old. 16 is good. I guess we do this. Take another 9. Yeah, GG, GG. Just look at how well we're blocking this guy. Max caliber combo super good, it's good. We don't create energy more than 4 though. So like how much does it really block? You're buying a 0 energy block 14 for 160 gold. When we are going into triple shot, there are no chance. Oh. It doesn't work though. This will work next turn. This works with the reinforced body though. Yeah, okay. You talk about reinforced body, then if we have a meteor strike in our deck, sure. It will play insanely well. Can rebound reinforced body maybe. Depending on what this attack this is. Rebound here, if it rolls into something nasty, then yeah, then it's a little bit weird, yeah. We can take 5. We take 5 and then we get out. And this 5 we don't really get back. We have a force rest here though. It's not that bad. That's probably okay. So going in. Oh, it's still going in, but this is fine. Now reinforce will be back to my hand. I need to draw onto the freaking sick. Where is it? I mean, it's trying to curse me. This is applying vulnerable and weak, which is only consuming 1 artifact. So we are fine. Leave this here, so now we can kill it. Hologram probably still good enough. Hospital is somewhat interesting with calipers. We do have enough power to make it 0, but it's a little bit slow. Yeah, it is a little bit slow. We probably just take the hologram. Nemesis. Oh, pretty dangerous stuff here. So I don't think we are allowed to waste the sick on anything here because no guarantee block on this turn or next turn yet, and this thing can hit us very hard. I am allowed to play this. I can play this. So the next turn draw Frost immediately can cable slap. 11 times 3. Yeah, Glacier or something would be nice. I think a Glacier or something would be nice. Because Frost now is 5. It's only blocking 10, so I'm blocking 15. I'm taking 7. Alternate play is just killing it next turn with like Beam Cell, Seeking Thunder, block this turn, take maybe 15 or something, and then move on. I think I want to block though. Next time if it's doing big hit, we still don't die. Blocking reinforce just better than force off. Because next turn if it doesn't attack, then we have 2 turns to maybe even kill. There's a hologram reinforce. We have 2 holograms. Play this. Yeah, GG by the way, yeah, GG. Yeah, GG, yeah, easy run. I just see that I'm facing 33 damage from my face here with no block in hand. And run is definitely easy, right? It does not kill. This is 48. 60. Does it kill? 48? 63. 63 plus another 63 plus another 24, so it's 87. 87 plus this, no, it's barely off. And next turn you can attack again, yeah? No weakness, no guarantee block. You can even lose this till next turn. That would be very bad. Yeah, that would be very bad. There's no way you can guarantee a kill. That really doesn't have fun not block. It's a bigger problem. So yes, in that sense, maybe mirroring reinforced body is reasonable, but I don't want to. Go here my potion. Oh, now we are using potion, yeah. And we kill Stormloop this turn, no. Next turn also no, because it's freaking intangible. Ow. Okay. Yeah, currently losing Lizard Tail. So of course, before that happens, then we open Power Potion for 5 HP. Red is getting chilled and nothing else. So yes, we are using Power Potion. Yeah, GG indeed, right? GG indeed. Very, very easy run here. Extremely trivial. Buffer? No buffer. Yeah, that goes out by a scout in whatever fight that is, but I do not lose this tail here. But it's scrap first in case you had a chill, but even then it's fine. And it also gains block this turn. Yeah, no chill. And we lose 35 damage, we go to 2. Yeah, GG. Oh, nobody plays Defect apparently, yeah? Because if you play Defect, you know the run is not over until you kill the hut. The run's never over until you see your draw during the hard fight. Area. Search, yeah, that's not what we need. Tempest with Chemex is like a thought, but also doesn't solve our problems. Give me a second. Yeah, Corsair is not what we need. Tempest is not what we need. Recursion is also not what we need. So we skip. Would I lose the game through, or would I lose Lizard Tail? Because we actually need to consider that in the next few floors now. Yeah, if I have a choice between Gameless Rule and Lizard Tail, what would I pick? I will skip even Chemex? Yeah, why? Okay, if this card says 1 energy deal 20 damage, do you pick it now? Yeah, no, right? So why would you click this? Lose defense, lose rebound. Don't care about rebound, honestly. Now the rebound can go. Now they have double hologram. Defense can stay, rebound can have some utility with like Thunder, but if we set up our powers, we have Frost, then we are fine. It's just the opening turns is way too bad. And defense saves 5 HP, this doesn't save any. Ocean Bell, yeah, very funny. We can buy another Gambler's Brew. This will shut down X4 shop. Yeah. If I buy the second Gambler's Brew here, our X4 shop is almost empty. Not completely empty, but almost. We go down to 89 gold. 89 gold. 1-5. So 104. 104 I buy this have 74. So 74 I cannot remove an X4 shop. I can buy one potion though, common potion only, not uncommon. And I cannot buy the uncommon card, I cannot buy the other things. Second Gambler's Brew I definitely want though. I think we need one for both. We need one for the Spear and Shield and we need one for the heart. Assuming that we don't even need for the Spear and Shield, for the Act 3 boss gauntlet, which might not even be true. I will buy this Gambler's Brew. We might even need it here immediately on turn 1, yeah? Because we are on 9 HP, we face triple jaw worm, we are in big trouble like on the spot. Yes, I will be at this. I don't think I buy another thing. Okay, that's not triple jaw worm. Yeah, maybe okay. Echo Form or Seri Pack? Not quite. Electro first and then chill, and then we can regroup. Yes, I want 3 Frost Orbs. They'll kill this. My score is here, so we are fine. Okay, losing 0 in this fight is big news. Because we heal 16, we go to 16, we rest again 22, so we go to 38. 38 with this potion maybe use is 43. First fight Odin is the time eater, so depending on draw order, we might take 0 or we might take a huge hit, but with the Gambler's Brew, hopefully we can preserve at least a lizard tail. It can be very ugly, but it can also just be fine. So we will see what it ends up being. But this fight we can no longer take damage, so that's good. More Frost, Cold Snap. At the moment we have what? Triple Cold Snap, 1 chill, and that's it. Yeah, don't mind another one. Honestly, don't mind another one at all. Bloodborne is not better than Gambler's Brew, because we also have Dreamcatcher Rest right now. Worded Plus. Yeah, you want your inserter. That's fine. Dual cast chill reinforced body, or dual cast reinforced body not chill. Reinforced body 4 energy, 6 energy is 48. Actually, no, it's 42. 42, 44. So actually retain 5 block if I do that. And next turn I can still dual cast. And having dual cast in hand also opens up a Gambler's Brew next turn if we really need to. That's fine. Yeah, within 5 block. I'm playing this. Definitely want to loot Frost. Taking a bit here is fine. Okay, we have another Panacea for... We have Panacea in hand for this, yeah. And we block vulnerable here. Pop Rock right now is probably good because it opens up some sick, some maybe hologram over the ice next turn. I want to loot Frost though, I don't play Discos now. Oh, very good attack pattern actually. Like for once, this give us the tamest attack pattern possible. I talked about it yesterday, right? The ideal attack pattern you're going to see in this fight is opening with multi-hit, into debuff, into multi-hit. And that's exactly what he's doing. So the time meter is letting us pass or what? Yeah, I'm not like too used to this, but apparently the time meter is letting us pass. And I mean, sure, if he lets us pass, then we pass. We just graciously accept that. Nothing in. Now we have 18, 36, 45 block per turn. So we just wait with the Calipers. Yeah, we just wait with Calipers and eventually go in. Okay, what is eventually? Can seek for Beam Cell, I guess. Yeah, when seek for Beam Cell, that's when we just go double Thunder and that's fine too. Already have full block, yeah. No more power, so we can just play this. Maybe some power from Discovery. That's fine. Yeah, Amplify useless. This is the curse, so we just take the Core Search. And Hollow Consume. And we have Tail. So it's like 48. Right now we have 45. The Hollow Consume is very slightly positive, but I will just Hollow Thunder instead. Let's Hollow Thunder. And we just keep our hand like this, yeah, no shuffle. E to E, but slightly different variation. Yeah, losing basically no HP here is a phenomenal outcome. But this guy, this guy is just bad. Phenomenal outcome, really. Slightly worried about our hard damage. So looking at this, I'm actually slightly worried about hard damage. And in Act 4, our shop is empty, but we can maybe lift. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We do have a lot of resources in the inside the hard fight. Now I would take a capacitor. Looking at what has happened in Act 3, now I would actually take a capacitor here. And we still have enough gold to buy it. Yeah. Awakened one, probably more annoying fight of the two, but still okay because it only attacks big ones every 3 turns. And we have the Calipers. Backwards, one strength inspire, it just translate everything to damage. Just like one strength deals damage, right? So what do you think one strength is doing in the hard fight? Maybe 30, maybe 40? So it's just that. If you have multi-hits, then you don't even need to count against multi-hit. You just count, yeah, one strength, how much damage is that in the heart, like how many hits then do you take to kill the heart with. And you evaluate whether that's worth it. Sometimes the God Iron Class have something like Limit Break or the Reaper, and then the value of strength also gets converted into something else other than damage, but usually it's only damage. But yeah, just think like, do you want the damage or not? I can consume Cold Snap here, or can Discovery. Don't think I might consume Cold Snap. We're going to use the potion here if we need to. I hope we don't need to. I'm willing to use one. Okay, we probably don't need to. Yeah, most likely not. Because now I have the Reinforced Body Meteor Strike with yeah, Reinforced Body Cables, Plasma, and we also hologram that. Kill this first though. An economical meteor strike in our deck. Still playable even after I kill all the plasma because we have the charge battery. Haven't consumed it or not, exactly what it says in the text, you lose one off slot. Yeah, exactly what happens in the text. You lose one off slot, so don't do that. We are out of frost though, so that is a small problem. Maybe it's a big problem. Yeah, maybe it's a big problem that we're actually out of frost. I actually did not think about that, huh? Spending both holograms and now we have no frost in the deck. Oh, that's a big problem actually. Maybe I already messed up in this fight. How fast do we shuffle here? Because I need to play another power, you know. Can seek for chill into chill dual cast and then double thunder. Probably should just do that. To gain block immediately. Now I can do this. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Now this is fine. And now we can build up a block. The off slot playable lightning proc for 8 damage and proc, yeah, it doesn't work at all. You have 0 off slot, you have nothing to do with ops. So basically it's like you get no, because when you have shot, the game actually gives you one off slot. But yeah, it basically happens the same as Foreign Influence on Watcher when you get an off card. You do not get slots and then they don't do anything. Yeah, exactly, like Watcher with Foreign Influence. Exactly. Yeah, now the card is built up, and then after we can play some powers, we are fine. Not too unhappy about these cold snaps at least. We are fine. Oh, actually do Meteor Strike. Let's do that. Have the reinforced body for this apparently, but we also don't need to. Let's play Beam Cell first. But also again don't need to. Calipers, we are safe. This time we are not rich though, so it's a bit spooky into Act 4 shot. I don't draw void, I can play Meteor Strike. And we win. Okay, no potion used in boss counted. They don't even lose HP, so that's good. But this Act 4 is it is scary. Yeah, Little Tail intact, potions intact. I probably leave, right? Our damage in the heart is mostly physical damage still. So I probably will just leave. Resting for 8 when we have only thought the 10 HP here. When we have the cell repair potential in the XP and shield is probably not very good, because if we top deck something like Thunder with Preserve inside, we can even kill. Yeah, we can kill them right away. We take that in the shop, depends. Depends on a lot of things. Doom and Gloom I probably can take. Yeah, this will be good. This will be amazing. That's our game the true though, by the way. The silent go, silent good. So this is either remove panic button, which is okay because we have the souvenir. Even if we don't, souvenir is still fine because we block mostly with frost. So we can either do panic button, we can do remove, or we can do something like maybe compound driver bullseye. Bullseye can be our hard damage because we can rotate the frost out for lightning in front in the off turn sometimes, but with the caliper is a little bit fishy. Consideration for card choice? No. Card choice is 1 strength, 8 HP. Yeah, not interested. Probably I just take the panic button. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am supposed to just take the panic button here because this doesn't even draw so much. We do consume. And we have only 2 off types. This is okay, but it's just like that. We have 2 go with the ice strip artifact as well. Yeah, we just take panic button. And there's also 1 go surely means if we spend our gold wisely. Okay. Making some damage immediately on turn 1, but we have Gambler's Food for next turn, which I'm willing to use. Defect calipers? Yeah, GG, right? Keep these cards, yeah. Or maybe gamble next turn. Immediately take 10. Take 8. Oh, panic button coming in hot. Still should gamble through because we are still taking like 30 something here. So gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe. Panacea I want to keep because of Bioscope, but honestly you don't need to. Because Electro is already in play, so if I play Bioscope they're going to die fast. I don't need to negate this debuff. Yeah, I don't need to need debuff. So this is a runic capacitor, yeah. So better make it count. Go for the eyes is okay in hand because it does allow to maybe play maybe a beam cell into Thunder play soon. Yeah, next turn double Thunder here kills. So that's great. And first body for 4 is 60, so we are taking 0, which means I can double Streamline. I don't know why I would though. Keeping Streamline in hand to kill this after is also just better. But I can stream artifact here. Do this. Minus focus, slightly annoying, but that's fine. Double Thunder kill this. Yeah, Necronomicon doing work. Should be okay here. Yeah, definitely okay. Ah, okay, that's good, that's good. Oh, 5 strength. Oh, Glacier. Oh, Doom and Gloom. Man, tough choice, tough choice, tough choices. Probably Glacier over Doom and Gloom, yeah. With first of all, the gods, I don't know about the gods or not because we block vulnerable with Souvenir probably, and then we need to block the bias core. So this flex slot is I don't expect it to do anything really. It's 5 HP and that's about it. Damage this point, but still with Necro, yeah. With Necro, of course, like the heart needs to die. Honestly, with Calipers, I don't know. With the Glacier here, maybe 4th cycle still doesn't need to die. Maybe 5th cycle. 5th cycle, 1 strength with Perma Vault, with the Gameless Brew, maybe it's not so bad. We can dish out like maybe 400 damage fairly quickly. Yeah, probably still Glacier. So just a better early draw. Tungsten Rod. Oh, consume charge. I don't even know whether I should play charge or not. Consume discovery for flanks? Yeah, true. Yeah, just play defense after repair. A Gameless Brew can be used, but it does not need to be used next turn because we are not vulnerable. Take 0. We are only frail. 45. Cold Snap, Hollow Cold Snap is definitely a line here. Can also Hollow Consume Cold Snap. Yeah, Hollow Consume Cold Snap is a more interesting line actually. Maybe I just do that right away. Yeah, probably just do that. We drop 16, we take 20 whatever. 28. Now this turn I can Gameless Brew. Rook wants to be played, Streamline wants to be played, Panic Button can stay in my hand. The others go. Maybe this for 5. Or I can also gamble Panic Button. Yeah, gamble Panic Button. Panic Button can be played whenever really. Doesn't need to be now. Reinforced body, honestly the same. It's good to keep reinforced body in my hand to play at the end of the off turn. It's just plus 14 block for free because we are storing Calipers block immediately. It's okay to keep. Okay. Glacier? Yes, we play Glacier. Sick for... I don't sick for anything yet because I want to wait for either this or this draw and then I sick for the other card. I want to double play this with Necro. I do not play Loop Flush. now play loot. It's counter strike. You can play that. This is full block, yeah. Okay, double thunder. Yeah, carry 100 damage. Cast in hand. So defend reinforce is the line to next turn and do electro into the shield. 88 block remaining 60, yeah, no problem. Okay, now we 6 one Asia. Asia by spot. Yeah, into electro. Into all frost. We deal 60 damage for free and we gain a ton of block. Okay, now we basically we are set up. So now we just play the fight afterwards normally. This block should last us for a while. I do not play this because it does open up a hologram, go with the ice hologram for the ice for the third attack cycle. Could flex spot now, but I want to wait for beam cell vulnerable. And maybe for the lizard tail after proc. It's only third cycle. We are full HP. We store up 200 block. This is like fine. This is fine. Yeah, this is like super fine. We are definitely ahead here to fight by quite a bit. Because fourth cycle is still very easy to block. Yeah? As long as I do not play this consume. As long as I do not play the consume, we are fine. Beam cell. Still no beam cell. Can't play this. It is still fine to block. Do we need to get ready to block 300 apparently because beam cell is refusing to show up. Export can be used. I definitely don't want to shuffle out the beam cell. Yeah? So I play maybe forecast now. Just like defend. Honestly, can even play Zap if I want to. If I want to deal damage. Any button, yeah, any button is definitely play. We do forecast, yeah. We play forecast only and exactly 4. So it's defend exactly 3 because burn this card. So it's like defend. Maybe go with the ice, yeah. Defend, go with the ice panic button is what I see. I just don't shuffle out the beam cell. Very important, the beam cell here. It is hitting me for 300 fairly soon, yeah? Like fairly soon, but we have the lizard tail. And we have this, okay. When if I have weakness in hand for 300, we full block this, no problem. Oh, so that was a little bit spooky because beam cell was very late, but we are fine. Yeah, we are fine. Go with the ice casually blocking for 75 damage there, so we already have full block in hand. Yeah, we definitely full block this. Probably should even play the Zap now. Yeah, I should play Zap. And just let the loop kill next turn. And yes, of course, we let the streamline heavy on us. Yeah, Defect is OP, guys. As usual, Defect is OP. And you also see, you also see like how well the mirror reinforced body would have played. It would be okay for the whole way fight the deck 3, but in the hard fight it's fairly worthless. And yeah, strength from Giria is like, okay. Don't know whether it made a difference or not, but I definitely don't mind it, because all of the damage in this side is physical. And of course, Necronomicon, Thunder, even the Streamline did a lot of damage there. Beam Cell Plus, of course. Yeah, it's just solid. Nemesis, yeah, Burning Nemesis was actually the final boss, because we break our, we just bottom deck all the block, and it was Strength Nemesis, so we hit very hard. Gambler's Rule, yeah, absolutely. Gambler's Rule, you see, yeah, one for the spear and shield, one for the heart, and we needed both. If we are one cycle slower in this side, we are dead. Like even with that, because next cycle is impossible to block. Next cycle is 70 times 15. With weakness, it goes down to 52 times 15. Yeah, not possible to block that. So if we are one cycle slow in this fight, we are done for. Which is where the Gambler's Rule comes in. Because we don't have another way to empty our head. So yeah, Gambler's Rule is accelerate the fight by like maybe 1.5 turns, maybe 2 turns. It's good. Don't know how good the runic capacitor would have been looking at what happened, because it's not like we had problems storing up block at all, you know. Our problem was that after we store up block with calipers, we cannot deal damage. So the runic capacitor maybe allow us to have some lightnings here and there for some zap, but zap without being loop is only dealing like what, 13 per turn. Maybe have 2 zaps, so it's dealing like 20 plus. Is that good enough? Because I see that Thunder is dealing like 400 damage in that fight. Yeah, we just Thunder it, Thunder 100, 100, 100 with some with the flex spot. And lightning off is non-trivial damage over long fight. Yeah. In this fight, absolutely it would be some damage, but we still need to get rid of all the lightning off first, yeah, in order to loop frost. After we loop frost, after we set up our focus to make sure that focus it fully blocks with the loop, then we deploy some lightning off, and then passive damage can come. But it's only like 20 something per turn. Pretty much like the cut picks, like you see the loop was necessary. The capacitor would maybe do something, but it would not nearly be as strong as the loop. Yeah, the consume pick as well. Yeah, consume the start back one. The 070 is already updated, so it is 070. Current 6 is 8 though, because the last one of the sample, the last one of the previous sample was a win. So currently I'm on an 8 streak. But yeah, the consume starter back one, that was the, I wouldn't say the only focus we saw, because we did see the bias cock afterwards, and we did see a defect early act 3, but defect is not green. And you also see the streamline versus defect is like, honestly at this point it's very clear to me that I just take the streamline, but maybe it's not super obvious if you haven't been in a situation like somewhat similar to this before. You might be better into clicking the defect minus instead of the streamline with Necronomicon here. Record for defect win streak? 14? No, 14 is my streak. My PB is 14, but the record is 16. So yeah, consume the fun focus card. It's also honestly better than people give it credit for. And once again, we play a run with like consuming down to 1 slot, and it just works, right? It's just good. Because over the course of the fight, like, it doesn't give you as much block as the off slot, yeah. Passive block you have less, but your fat node block is more. You have stronger fat node block, and your evoke also is way stronger. So you don't even actually lose output. Yeah, GG. Oh, GG, guys. It's like freaking poetic justice. Yeah, it's like one floor GG, the next floor we take 60 damage. It happens immediately. Yeah, the spy doesn't even give me a time to trash talk before it throws this thing in. Yeah, one floor. One floor, let's say we take 60 and we go to 2 HP. Interesting. But I mean, the deck does not have any draw whatsoever. So if you brick, you brick. You have the pyramid so that your draw is stable after maybe a few turns. But before that, you are toast. And also, you see my exact point about the machine learning with those calipers, right? No, you see my point about machine learning with the calipers, yeah? You see exactly how it plays out. After a few turns, when this thing works, we take 0. Before that, we take a lot of hit to our face. So then, is that when you want to draw your machine learning? Yeah, absolutely not. And you see it right in this act 3. But yeah, this was a scheme would be nice. Yeah, let's put it that way. A scheme would be nice. But the path was very aggressive. Just look at this path. Most likely, I'm not allowed to pick the scheme here. I mean, with how it played out, we probably could have picked it because yeah, first shop sell repair and then leave the act with like 36. But before I actually know what is in the shop, I don't think this scheme is justifiable. So more consume loot, consume capacity in general, consume loot. Consume loot just way better. It's faster, you don't even lose so much output, and you also block beat of death immediately. That's like very convenient. But mainly speaking, it's just faster. It's like if you already pick so much scaling, be fast. Don't be slow. Being slow with a lot of scaling is just how like you randomly die in one random fight. Yeah, you go to one fight, you break a little bit, your scaling is way too slow, and then you curse your draw order. Yeah, exactly. That's what happened. Another thing about this run is that capacitor is even worse than usual, yeah, because you see our force field before the final fight here, before we actually get glacier from Act 4 list and also discovery into another glacier. How much force do we have? It's like only cold snap cool-headed. 4 cold snap here. Did every single one of them, and then the cool-headed, and then the chill. So how do you even fill your capacitor slots? You know, really, how do you even fill your capacitor slots with this? Because you only want to fill with force, you know, you don't want to fill with anything else. Hey, a good run though, I like it. Like the transform tool here was a big brick, but even then it's not that bad. An economical. And the Necronomicon into running into hallway fight is definitely a good thing, yeah. We see Necronomicon that doesn't work at all with any card. Suddenly we pivot to advanced hallways to see card rewards. And I mean, it did not pay off immediately, but maybe give us Thunder here. After the Thunder, we are really strong. Before the Thunder is a little bit fishy, but after the Thunder, we are really strong for the short term. And then, yeah, in Act 3, suddenly you have no draw, so you break some draw and some fight, and then, yeah, this happens. It's 0? No, it's 7-0. It's already updated. Title, I usually update my title immediately. Yeah, I like it. I mean, this one is strong. Let's not fool ourselves here. This one is strong. You also see, you also see how easy it is for Sun run that seems OP to just like roll over and then potentially die in one fight. It's so freaking easy to die. For Silent, it's very easy to die early game. For Defect, it's very easy to die late game. So better not let your guard down. Do not let your guard down until you see that this fight is actually solved. Even in the final turn of this fight, if we did not draw weakness, I don't think we would die there. But we would probably pop the Lizard Tail. We had enough luck to deal with that, but we probably would have needed the Lizard Tail. It seem that OP doing well with Silver OP. I mean, we lost no HP though. We are farming max elite every single act. We don't really lose HP in fights. It's just that we don't really have a convincing win on turn 1 against every fight, but not losing HP against any fight usually means you are OP. And we are strong. Like our relics are very good. Like Pyramid, Necronomicon actually works, Caliper that actually works. Preserve Insect is amazing, and then Cables is great. Chemex actually plays. Laser Tail, good insurance. Bonfire End, insanely good. Yeah, this relic bar is strong. This relic bar is good. Our deck is good. We have Pyramid. So it's a strong run. You can also tell from the run timer it's a strong run. But even in a strong run, don't let your cut down. But yeah, that's definitely it. 2 quick wins today, that's good. Yeah, 2 quick wins today. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you.